Hey, Catfish Fever, Brandon. Welcome to the chat. Just letting Ernie know that we're ready. Hey, John, how are you doing? I was just letting Ernie know that we're ready. So we are running on a generator. If you all hear that generator, let me know. I'm hoping that you won't be able to hear it.
What are you going to do about it?
Hi, Chris Davis. How are you? Real and virtual. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do about it if you do hear the generator. Hello, Larry DeLong. Thank you for coming in. Jacob, hello. Thank you for coming in. Actually, yeah, John, there was some nice ones come in yesterday, and the one came in before it got dark. The day Ernie didn't go out there, we were in an ice storm though, so. There he is. He came in at 6:12 yesterday. Yes, we are still out of power. The electric came on for about 20 or 30 minutes at the most. And just long enough for us to get us something hot to eat made in the microwave. And we really rushed to do that because, well, we wasn't sure what was happening. And next thing we know, we're sitting there eating and the electric went right back off. So at least we got a hot meal. I called the electric company again because they had already made a courtesy call and asked if our power was on. And I told them, yeah. And then about 15 minutes after the call, the power went out. Baraka, hello. Thank you for coming in. Ernie should be coming in any minute. Why is this light coming on and off?
Bulb struggling loose one night. Wouldn't doubt it. Won't turn it off for a second. But it get warm.
Ooh, yeah, that's hot.
Yeah, turn it off.
I got a little lamp beside me. That's not going to give out a whole lot of light. But it keeps coming on and off. I'm going to have to turn it off for a minute because the bulb is a little bit loose in it. We don't really use that lamp. It's out of the kids' room. The only time it really gets used is when they're down here, and I let my grandson keep it on until he goes to sleep. So. Ernie is hunting. He should be coming in any second. And he sent me a message and said he's just about ready. So I didn't realize he had sent a message. I was getting ready to message him again and see where he was at. All right, John. Hopefully your roads are in good shape. I heard ours are not.
It's okay for me here.
Let me check, Jacob. I haven't checked yet today. We've been a little crazy here today. It looks like it'll be 6:25. 6:25. John Holiday, hello. Thank you for coming in. Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, there he comes. There he went. I'm not sure what that was about. Oh, there he comes.
Got all kinds of snow blowing in the window and ice.
What's that?
So I got snow and ice in here. It's been making it a little rough. Is what I want.
So you can't move your camera to the right a little bit?
I'm working on it.
Okay. Hello, Annette. Joy, thank you guys for coming in. We appreciate y'all. Ernie's working on his blind because, well, it was covered in snow this morning and in snow and ice. So when he happened to think to look out there, it was almost collapsed out there, so he had to get the ice and stuff off of it today.
There was collapse all the way.
So he's still having a little trouble out there. So bear with him. He's got some snow and ice inside where he normally sets things he's trying to fix.
Yeah. Great.
That don't look too bad, Ern.
Yeah. It just looks like it's far away for some reason.
Huh?
It kind of looks like it's far away.
It does look further away than normal, but I mean, it'll still do the job, though. I mean, we can still see good.
There is kind of a little bit. How's that?
It looks pretty good.
Alright.
I mean, It shows a little bit of the hill and it shows the path and
Okay.
everything. So I think it'll be all right.
Oh, well, great people in here. Appreciate everybody coming in.
Eddie Gross, hello. Thanks for coming in. Welcome to the chat.
Good night. I'm going to be a beat little booger. About 3 hours sleep in 2 days with this power outage. So I'm going to go quiet and see what happens.
Okay.
It's going to be. You see it?
What is it?
You see the snow?
It's snowing again?
Yeah.
Ugh, I wish it would stop already. Okay, Joy. Chucky Morgan, hello. Thanks for coming in. What kind of weather did you get, John Holiday? We got ice and snow, mostly ice. So we went without power since about 2 o'clock yesterday. Our power came on for about 20 to 30 minutes and went right out. But we're staying warm. I mean, we have to eat. That's what matters. We were able to get some supper done for today. We may have to eat it cold, but that's okay too. It was hot at one point. We'll look at it that way. And I did have some hot lunch, so. We were trying to get supper done, and actually the power went out in the middle of supper, so cooking the supper up. Hello, Randall. Thanks for coming in. Lamb stew. Never had it. Well, I like soups and stews, so I would definitely probably give it a try. And you know what? Just as I killed it, as I hit the end broadcast, I looked at him and I'm like, oh, we didn't give him the answer. Sorry about that, y'all. But the answer is, for those of you who said Ernie was from West Virginia, you were wrong. So whoever said that I am from West Virginia, you were absolutely right. Ernie is from Ohio. He was born in Ohio, took back to West Virginia for 1 or 2 years, and then brought back out here. And I was actually born in West Virginia and then brought up here at about 2 years old. We fool a lot of people with it. And I don't know how because, well, I don't act like I'm from the city. Hello, Clayton. Thanks for coming in. Maybe with all this crazy weather, the deer will come in again early, like they did last night. It's a little chippy in here today. But the heat's on. It's not. It's just me. Fins and Fowl, hello. Thanks for coming in. Those blood thinners make me really cold. Oh, I bet that hurt, Clayton. Yak Shore Outdoors, thanks for coming in. We're good, and we hope you're well as also. Oh, I bet that got sore. No, real and virtual. That ice was coming down too hard yesterday. He did not get to hunt. It was pretty rough yesterday out there. Gigability, hello. Thanks for coming in. February 6th is the last day for deer season. I've gotten finned a few times, Clayton, and it gets sore enough without it breaking off in there. I couldn't imagine it happening like that. Yeah, I seen that real and virtual. We were over there when you were up there. Oh, I'm sure you won't, Clayton. Quiet Man Curtis, hello. Thanks for coming in. Sure hope they get the electric back on before bedtime. Yeah, sure. I didn't get to go this year. I didn't get to go last year because I worked 12 hours a day and I was working a lot of hours last year. And then this year I haven't gotten to go because I caught COVID in October and I've been on oxygen ever since. Still no electric gigability. It came on for about 20, maybe 30 minutes at the most and went right back off. Yeah, he said when he was down here earlier and brought those eggs down, he said the roads were pretty rough. We got a kid that lives about a tenth of a mile, maybe quarter of a mile up the road, and he asked, he was going to town, and I told him if he'd pick me up some eggs, I'd greatly appreciate it because we had like 4 eggs left. He said his aunt had fresh eggs. That's even better. So when he got back from the store, he brought us down 3 dozen of fresh eggs. So, and I asked him how the roads were. He said they were pretty bad. COVID's terrible. We got it here in October. Uh, I had broke my ankle in July, and I'd been off work, and I was supposed to go back to work October 11th. And on October 11th, I was admitted to the hospital uh, with COVID and blood clots in my lung. So I didn't get to go back to work. And I've been on oxygen ever since. And they tell me that it could take anywhere from 6 months to a year for my lungs to heal. Hello, Jay Fox. Thanks for coming in. AZ Highland Homestead. Hello. Welcome to the chat. I appreciate that, AZ Highland. Yeah, it's all uphill from now, though. I hope. Hopefully we got all that behind us and we're moving forward. I know COVID is horrible, and we all had it. My son got pretty sick, and I was actually going to take him to the hospital with me that day. And he said he woke up actually feeling better, so he didn't go. And Ernie had it, but he had no symptoms of having COVID. So Ernie was one of the ones that didn't have any of the symptoms. Yeah, Ernie does have after effects of COVID, though. He still gets tired real easy and short of breath, and he's weak a lot. So yeah, we're still suffering from some of the after effects for sure. Yeah, I just said the same thing, AZ Highland Homestead. It's crazy how it'll attack one person's lungs and another person it may attack their kidneys, or you know, the next person it may attack their legs. I mean, it's just crazy how it works. It definitely, some people definitely don't bounce back from it as easily as the others do. I sure would want to catch it again. I know that. You talking about the one that came in early yesterday, Ern? Yeah, I can bring it up. He came in yesterday at 6. I wanted to say 6:10 or something like that yesterday. He's a pretty nice one. Yeah, it was at 6:12 when he came in yesterday. So that's a pretty nice one. We're hoping that he comes in early today. Lance, hello. Thanks for coming in. Hey, Cause. Thanks for coming in. It is snowing pretty good out there. Here we go. Well, we appreciate you coming in, Lance. Yeah, we got 22 wonderful people in here. Thank you, guys. Hey, Bobcat. Thanks for coming in. Sorry I missed you coming in there. Snuck right by me. Lunker Larry, hello. Thanks for coming in. Didn't mean to miss you guys. I must have been showing that picture off. Ernie asked me to show off. Oh, I take 80 degrees in a heartbeat right now. Show this picture again. He came in at 6:12 last night. which would have put a legal shot. It's a pretty nice buck. So that's what we're looking at for hoping we get tonight. We're hoping he comes in. I do, but they're not all of a daytime either. That's the one that's coming in, that came in early yesterday. That's the one that you could have legally shot. But yeah, I do have some more nice pictures that I took or pulled off the cam today from yesterday. Oh yeah, I definitely would take 80 degrees. Ernie wouldn't like it too well, but I would love it. Yeah, the other day had some good pictures too. We've been getting some real nice pictures of deer. They just haven't been coming in before it gets dark here lately. And then yesterday, of course, when we were getting all that ice storm, they came in and he couldn't be out there. I was trying to look for that picture. It had a couple of deer in it. There's a couple on that one. There's a couple on that one. That's from the other night. It was pretty foggy the other night when that storm really got started going pretty good. We got 3 different ones in this one. We're in southeastern Ohio. I was just showing you guys a few pictures that's over the last few days. We got some nice ones coming in. I imagine Ernie would probably take one, even if it was a spike, as long as it's not a doe. He doesn't want to take a doe. Yeah, we do have some nice looking deer coming in here. We haven't seen a lot of does in the last couple of years, so Ernie's not shooting does right now. You get enough heat moving Ernie to melt the snow and ice off of your blind. I see it dripping. And where are you at now? Yak Shore? Yeah, Ernie, I was trying to explain to him about what size you would take. It just you didn't want to shoot a doe. Oh, Tennessee. Oh, it's beautiful down there. It's a beautiful place. Which I can't complain because it's beautiful here where I live too. Hey, John Parker. Hello. Welcome to the chat. John, he's shooting a bow. Oh, wow. So y'all don't have good hunting down there then when it comes to deer. I mean, I wouldn't want to shoot a deer that small. I mean, you wouldn't get a lot off of it like that. And since we hunt for the meat, not for trophy, the size of the deer does matter. We got some pretty fat squirrels coming in out here. Ernie Real Time says hello. John Parker says hello. Hello, Mike's Fishing Home. Thanks for coming in. We appreciate you taking time to come in on your break. John Parker, you could come up if you want. Susquehanna Stan, hello. Thanks for coming in. Okay, yeah, sure. Steve Locke, hello. Thanks for coming in. Are you getting wet, Ernie? Tim Molina, hello. Thanks for coming in. Ernie, Tim said, how's the heater running? Polar bear, hello. Thanks for coming in. Nope, he's hunting for deer still. You got until the 6th of February. Steve Mosley, hello. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, we got the parts for Ernie's heater, but I don't think he's got them put on yet. With this ice storm and the power being out, it's been a rough 2 days. Well, it looks like that. Are you knocking the water off of it, or is the wind blowing out hard? Yes, Tim, we have a generator hooked up. It's not a big one, but it's enough to run what we need to run and to stay warm, so we're good. Yeah, the power had come on for about 20 to 30 minutes, but then it went right back off. No change yet. Polar Bear, you're still young. Just wait, it's coming. It's coming for you, buddy. There ain't no hiding from it. we had an ice storm, gigability, and the ice weighed on the trees. It's broke the trees down, and the trees landed on the power lines. And there's more than just one or two trees. There's thousands and thousands of people without power right now. So they are working to get it done. It's just with that many out and one electric company, I mean, they do what they can do. I mean, they are working around the clock to try to get everybody's power back on. They are saying that some people may not get power until tomorrow night at 11 o'clock. So, Kentucky Redneck Outdoors, hello, thanks for coming in. No, it was just from the ice storm and the snow that we got. And it's still snowing. It quit for a little bit. Now it's snowing again. And at one point, our phone and everything went out today. So for a short while, we didn't have anything. No phone, no electric, no nothing. Just heat. We still had our heat because we heat with propane. And if we didn't, we could always light up the wood burner. Tim, I got the pictures off the card last night. I don't know if I showed that picture while you was in here or not, but I'll show it again. This is the one he's hoping comes back in tonight at 6 o'clock. He came in at 6:12 last night. And all that ice storm and stuff that was going on. He's a pretty nice buck. So we're hoping he comes back in so Ernie can get him. John Patrick Jr., hello. Thanks for coming in. Ernie the Hog Snatcher, hello. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming in. Oh, did J Dog drop a new video? I'll have to check it out. Yeah, it's been a pretty rough 2 days here at Gigability. I shouldn't say that. It's not. I mean, we have heat. And, we got all the necessities. So it's just been rough on sleeping. Oh, I definitely got to watch that then. Not yet, John Patrick. It came on for about 20 to 30 minutes. They called me about 15 minutes after it came on, a courtesy call to see if it was on, and I said yes. They hung up. 10 minutes later, it went off. So, no power. I called them back and said, you guys called? And I said yes, but now it's off again. So they're working on it. All of those birds just scattered. Hello, Justin. Thanks for coming in. All right, Mike. Take care. Have a good night. Southeastern Ohio, J. Fox. Sure hoping, Ernie. Do you hear one or something? All right, Justin. We appreciate you coming in, buddy. Get you some rest. That must have been rough. Okay, Jacob. I should get a notification because I've got you on there. May be wrong about what? Oh, okay. Yeah, you'd think they'd come in with this weather. I mean, they did last night. I'm not sure what all kind of birds those are out there. Ernie, what kind of birds do you see out there? What is the temperature out there right now? It says 22, but feels like 17. You can't make them out on the live stream. There's a little bit of wind out there. We've seen a lot of blue jays this year. Hello, Lyle. Thanks for coming in. We get a lot of woodpeckers out there too, John Patrick. I think I've seen the one you were talking about too. Autocorrect got Ernie again. You have a new name, Lyle. Old Mechanic, hello. Welcome to the chat. Throw the link up just in case someone wants to come in. Oh, hey, Kelly. How are you? Thanks for coming in. You just slipped right on by me. Oh, that's cool. Is that for your fishing channel or for your business? Oh, okay. Stonefly, hello. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming in. There's the one that came in yesterday evening at 6:12. which would have been a legal shot. So he's hoping that he comes back in. And I know it's not too good of a picture, but I have it pulled up pretty close in my phone. Oh, congratulations, Stonefly. Hello, Lee. Thanks for coming in. We sure hope so, Gigability. They came in earlier last night. We're definitely hoping that they'll come in earlier tonight. Hunter, hello. Thanks for coming in. Lee, that sounds good. Especially the beans. Oh, that sounds good too, Kelly. Until 6:25. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. Hello, small town. Thanks for coming in. Hello, Kimberly. Thank you for coming in. Green Machine Outdoors. Welcome to the chat. There Ernie goes again, dreaming. Tell him McDonald's is not good for him. McDonald's is not healthy food. Okay, Kelly. Wish her a happy birthday for us. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I ain't so sure about the carrot juice, Kimberly, but the bananas I'd be all for. I don't know. I'd try carrot juice once. If I liked it, then I'd have it more than once. The hot coffee sounds good, John. Are you sure you're eating chicken? Mike Irvin, hello. Welcome to the chat. That's what they've always said. So she's eating a banana, but she's washing it down with carrot juice. I was just messing with you, John. That's a good thing, Ernie. It won't be dry for long, though, when you turn that heater off. It's still spitting snow. I think everybody was afraid to answer that, Kimberly. Okay, John, be careful. Walk out there and put a collar around his neck and just walk him right on home, wouldn't you, old mechanic? Fishing Local 336, hello, welcome to the chat. Yeah, the battery just died today, huh, Kimberly? I cannot say it would not be tempting. Yeah, we're still getting some snow. Still getting some snow and still no power. Okay, Lyle, thanks for coming in. I thought I heard a big truck go down the road. Feels like the temperature's dropping for sure. Could be where the sun's going down too. I ain't seen no sun today anyway. I know, me too, Kimberly. You guys are a lot colder than we are. We're at 22, but feels like 17 here. I'll tell you, it feels colder than that to me, and I'm inside. But then again, I'm on those blood thinners, so I feel cold anyway. But it feels like a breeze in here or something today. And I've been like that, I don't know, since about 1 o'clock. I'm sure they can smell that a mile away. They probably think they're in Chillicothe. Well, hello. And yeah, it does. It gets in your way, and you get tangled up in the cord or the hose, and you're tripping over top of it, and fighting with it all night long when you're trying to sleep. Yeah, it's aggravating. But at least it helps me breathe. And I couldn't imagine having an 8-month-old on it. It would be horrible. Uncle Josh, One Time Fishing Club. Hello. Thank you for coming in. You know it, Uncle Josh. He gets one, and I'm having me some tenderloin and eggs for breakfast. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sure. If you don't mind, though, I'd like to add your 8-month-old to my prayer list if that's okay with you. I'll show you the one that came in last night for those that's just coming in. Let me get it ready. Enlarge it a little bit. That's the buck that came in last night at 612. Would have been a legal shot. We're hoping that he comes in tonight so we can get him tonight, or at least one like him. It's a nice buck. We pull the trail cam card every day and check it. Hello, Joy. Welcome back. Burritos sound delicious. We have hot dogs made with homemade hot dog sauce. That we might end up eating cold because, well, the power went back out. But that's okay. We can always hook the electric skillet back up and heat the stuff back up if we wanted to. It wouldn't be that hard to do. Oh, did I miss somebody? Or did you see a squirrel? Well, you can't shoot anything after 30 minutes after sunset. After that, it's illegal. So 30 minutes before sunrise, 30 minutes after sunset of the day, or it's illegal. So I call it a legal shot. I don't know. It's just my way of speaking. Oh, Josh, that sounds really good too. And yeah, sure, there's really no dumb questions, or I would never think that. We're all from different places and we all speak differently and use different words for different things. So. Oh, the squirrel was having dinner. Okay. That's how I missed what you was talking about. I thought I missed someone. Hey, Rustic, thanks for coming in. Not yet. Oh, here comes the lone survivor. The one and only chicken that's left. Hello, Carmel. Thanks for coming in. The game warden. You say that because I won't let him take a legal shot. That's funny. Chili would be good on a cold day like this, for sure. Sure, we'd love to hear that story, Yak. Do you want to come up on panel and talk about it, or? Because you're welcome to come up on panel if you'd like. Let me get you the link put out here. There you go. I posted up the link for you. You can come up on panel. Hello, Alvin. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming in. Did you see the link, Yak? The link comes up under Ernie's name in the chat. Because we're on his channel. There we go.
Hey, how's it
There
going?
we go.
Can you guys hear me okay?
All right, how are you? Yeah.
Good.
Oh,
So
beautiful
she,
baby.
thank you. Her name is Josephine, Josie for short. She was
No, it's
16 weeks.
not.
It is.
No, that's my name.
Really?
Absolutely. That's
Why do
my
you go by
first name.
Chris? That's cool. Her name's Josephine also.
That's cool.
My wife was like, what's up?
You don't hear that very often. That's an older name, so.
It is, and actually my wife, when she first brought it up, I told her no. And the reasoning was, in my favorite John Wayne Western, Josephine McDonald shoots John Wayne in the back. So, yeah. But it grew on me. But she was 16 weeks and 4 days early. So we spent 113 days in the NICU at the hospital. And when she first came home, she was on oxygen full time. Now she's just on it at night. But hopefully she'll be done with it in March. But she was one.
Definitely pray for her.
Well, thank you. But yeah, she was 1 pound 4 ounces when she was born. She's almost 14 pounds now. And yeah, it's pretty crazy.
And how old is she?
She will be 9 months
right?
she'll be 9 months on the 20th. So yeah, 8 months, a little over 8 months.
She's just looking at
You're
herself.
so precious.
She still doesn't know what to think about seeing herself on the phone screen. It's pretty funny.
Give her a big shot there.
You see yourself, Josie? Do you see you? Can you wave at yourself? But yeah, no, she's a blast. She's our first. But yeah, apparently there's something that they check moms for at like 35 weeks, 37 weeks, something like that. And she got it early, whatever it was. So they weren't able to find it because they weren't looking for it. And it caused her to go into early labor.
Josie coming early actually take over our lives.
And actually, yeah, Josie coming early. If she hadn't have come early, if they'd have been able to stop the labor or anything, it probably would have killed my wife and her. So it worked out for everybody.
Yes, that's great that it worked out like that. You know, God has a plan.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He has a plan for everything. And Ernie weighed 2 pounds and 3 ounces, and that was back in the 60s.
Yeah, exactly. So things have definitely changed.
Yeah, they didn't have that technology back then. So,
Yeah, he seemed to do all right, though. So that worked out.
He's done great. You look at him now, you'd never know he weighed 2 pounds and 3 ounces.
Right. Well, we won't keep your stream tied up, but it was just easier to talk about it than to try to type it all out. So I appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you coming up and showing us the baby. She's so beautiful.
Thank you. Say bye.
Bye, sweetie. It's kind of shocking. You don't usually hear that name too much anymore. Yeah, she's trying to figure out why she's on the screen. You heard any signs of anything, Ernie? It says you're not. There you are. Hey, we're on virtual.
Well, how are you?
First it said, I'm good. At first it said you weren't connected, and then it popped up.
Yeah, I was trying to
How are
close
you
out
today?
YouTube. I'm good. I just sort of sitting around.
Yeah. It's about what we've done today, too. There's not a lot you can do when the power's out.
Oh, I know it's hard on y'all. Mine was out 5 days last February.
Ugh.
Yeah.
You know, they do so much better, though, now than they did back in the 90s.
Oh, yeah.
Because back in the 90s, we lost power over an ice storm like this, and which we got a lot more ice and a lot more snow, too, back then. But we were out 2 weeks. We had no power for 2 weeks.
Hello,
And we were on well
Ernie.
water then, so no power, no water.
Yeah, well, I used to be on well water too, but I moved up here with my lady. We didn't have water for 12 days because everything froze in the apartment complex and all the pipes busted and flooded 90 apartments. It didn't get ours, but we still didn't have water for 12 days.
But when you don't have power and you have a well, you don't have water. Something's got, you got to have power for the pump. And back then we didn't have no generator. That's many years ago. And we would have to go and get water here and there and bring water in and stuff, which was a job in itself, just trying to get out and get water and all that.
Yeah.
So really, I mean, they usually get it fixed faster now than they did back then. This is probably the longest we've done without power for several years now. So.
Well, the problem is if it snows or ices up any, that causes major issues. We don't get much ice here in Texas, but when we get it, it closes down everything.
Right. Now, ice really wreaks havoc for us too, because we live in the country, and you see all those trees out there. Well, that's all the way around us is trees.
Right.
So, and trees don't handle ice very well. So, usually when we get ice like this, it just they start breaking and they land on the power lines, and then we don't really get to keep power very long with it like that. So.
I always forget to turn that phone down.
But I try not to say too much about the guys, out there. They're the ones climbing the poles out there in these freezing temperatures and the ice and the rain and the snow. And they're
Oh,
the
yeah,
ones
they're
out
doing
there
the best
climbing
they
the
can.
poles and working around the clock trying to fix stuff. So, try to be patient and respectful towards them.
They're doing the best they can do.
That's the way I look at it. There's so many trees down here and at a pretty good widespread area because there's so many without power. And probably spanning 5 different counties that they've got to fix power in.
Was you in there for the whole show yesterday on real-time catfishing?
I was in there for quite a bit of it. What I do is I had him on, and I had someone else on at the same time, so I jump back and forth between them. Like I'll watch some of this one, then I'll watch some of this one, and I just jump back and forth like that. So I watched a good bit of it.
That's the first time that I ever read the chat for anybody.
Yeah.
So I think I did a pretty fair job.
Yeah, you did. You did really good.
I was a little nervous about it because it's somebody else's channel, and
Yeah.
but he needed the help, and I was glad to do it, and he was able to get his microphone going, so he could talk with us.
Well, thank you, Uncle Josh. I think you did a great job.
I appreciate that. I'm learning, but I've had some good people to watch for the last year, so I've learned a lot back.
Thank you, Yak.
I was kind of hoping that deer would come in there today with it snowing like it is.
I know he came in yesterday evening at 6:12, which we still got a little bit of time. So
That's right.
we're hoping that he'll come back in this evening. And we're down to the last 3 nights of hunt. So we're
I know it.
I shouldn't say nights. I should say evenings, because if I say nights on here, then game warden be listening in. They take it to a different way. So the last 3 evenings of hunt. So
Well, he lost 2 days, didn't he, to rain? Or was it just 1 day?
what is it?
He missed the last 2 days, or was it just 1 day that he didn't get to go?
It was 2 days, because Wednesdays I go to church, so he doesn't have no one to do his live, because I go to church, and he won't let me drive myself, so he takes me.
Mhm.
He worries about me driving right now. So, and then we had the ice storm, and he missed that day. So yeah, he's missed 2 days of it. He would have went out there yesterday evening in a heartbeat. I didn't think it was a good idea.
Mhm. I never had
It was a
any.
good question. I mean, you might have asked a question that someone else wanted to ask, and they just didn't ask it. So it was a good question for sure.
I've never had any luck hunting in the rain.
Actually, in the rain's a really good time to hunt.
Really?
Yeah, because the leaves are all soft and they don't crunch when you walk in them, and there's a lot of factors for the rain. Not a hard rain, but a light rain. I keep seeing something out of the corner of my eye, and I don't know what it is. So might be the cat on the porch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind fishing in the rain, Yak, as long as it's not lightning. Welcome back, John Oler. I know the roosters don't come up on the porch. I do know that.
Uh, I have high hopes for that spot that John was fishing yesterday. I think that's a good looking spot. I think that's got some promise.
What? Oh, you talking about Mr. Parker? Yeah,
Yeah,
that did look
that's
like a really good spot to fish.
yeah, that's a new spot.
Dick and lightning one time, Yak, and I'm done. I'm going to the truck. I'm getting in the truck. I'm not playing with no water and lightning. I get scared when it lightnings.
Hey, I'll give you one better than that. I would like to be sitting in an electric wheelchair when it lightens.
Oh, no, no, no.
I get me some gone.
Yeah, that would scare me to death.
Yep.
Lightning is dangerous. I used to be petrified of storms. I'm not as bad as I used to be. But I definitely don't want to be out next to no water when it's lightning.
Nah.
That's what I said, Ernie. It felt like it got colder. But it's still showing that it's 22 out there, and that's what it was when you went out there. But it sure feels colder, don't it?
Snowing pretty good out there right now.
Yeah, after having a baby, Yak, it sure makes you look differently at a lot of things.
There's another one of them old things.
What's that?
I said, there's another one of those old things in here.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, you see a salt truck or hear a salt truck? I thought I heard one earlier, but I never did see it, so.
It works, Jack. Thank you.
Maybe they'll get those roads cleared up some. I know they were pretty bad earlier today. We didn't try to go nowhere, but a kid up the road that my kids grew up with did, and he said the roads were pretty bad. Of course, he had derogatory terms for it, so.
I have all kinds of
I just I translated his curse words into better terms.
I have all kinds of gadgets that I build, Yak. It helps me with a number of tasks.
Okay, Josh, have a good evening. Thank you for coming in.
Chrissy, did you get to watch any of Stan going live before y'all come on?
I was actually in stands watching him when before I came in to do Ernie's live. Yes,
Okay. Hello, Jacob.
actually, Stan's still playing. Well, Stan was still playing. I can't see my laptop from here, so he's probably gone off by now.
I just wanted to see if you saw the fish that Freddie and Nina caught.
You know what? I had it on, but I did not. I must have missed it by just a minute. I had it on and I was doing something. Oh, I was helping Ernie with supper, trying to get supper taken care of and stuff before he went out there. And I sat down and then I finally did say hello to everybody. And when I did, they was telling me about the fish. So I must have just missed it. But I did have it on and I just missed it. If I hadn't had it turned down, I probably would have knew that they were catching one.
Well, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that he had brought them live as soon as the fish got landed. I don't know if he got it on live or not.
Okay.
I was over there pretty quick, so. But
That
yes.
might be what happened then, because I thought I went in there I thought he had just started it when I went in. But like I said, I was busy with Ernie, so I didn't even turn it up. I just went to help Ernie with supper. And
they threw the lines in the water and was fixing to try to go live, and them two fish got on there pretty close at the same time.
that's when you call a good fishing day, when you first get there and you catch them.
Oh, especially as big as them two fish were.
Yeah, I know they said he said that Freddie's fish weighed 22 pounds and Nina's fish was way bigger than Freddie's, but I don't remember what he said it weighed or if he said he weighed it.
It's 46.
Hers was 46.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh wow, that's double the size.
Mm-hmm. Good fish.
Yeah, he probably said it and I just didn't catch all of it. What kind of dog you got, Jacob? Our dog's like a horse. She's part bull mastiff, part boxer.
I do, Jacob. Mostly hunting and fishing games. I don't play much third-person shooter or war games, or mostly it's hunting and fishing and maybe a farming game or something like that.
So is that a Shih Tzu and Poodle mixed? Yeah, Ernie likes those fishing games and hunting games. And a farming game. He likes that one farming game pretty good too.
I make
that's-
video. I make videos on gaming, Jacob, and other stuff.
I'm pretty sure there's a cat over by the door that keeps looking in the window.
Chrissy, you might be looking in the window too if you's out in the snow.
I know. It's not our cat.
Uh,
We feed her, but she's not ours. We feed her, and probably the rest of them that come up there eat her food too. I feel sorry for her. But you know, we got that dog. Okay, Yak, you have a good evening. Thanks for coming in and sharing your story.
they got online tournaments, Ernie. There's a lot of online tournaments now for gaming, for fishing and hunting.
We do have a cat, but we don't leave him out like that. We have a neighbor that's a veterinarian, and she brings all the stray cats home from the veterinarian clinic. She calls them barn cats, but several of them stay down here on our front porch. And last night, that poor cat was out there just meowing and meowing, and I had some food took out to her. So I felt really bad for her, but I have this big dog in the house too, so.
Yeah, that might not go over too good.
Well, I mean, she don't mess with our cat, but she's used to him, so. Not yet, Tim. We are still waiting.
Was that deer out there eating that corn yesterday?
Yeah.
Mhm. He may come back
We're hoping.
with that snow covering everything up. He sure might.
Yeah. Well, it's not just snow, it's ice. There's a layer of ice on everything.
I think I can see that pile up there. He ought to come in and get that.
Yeah, they look like they're encased in glass. All of the trees do.
Uh-huh. Good grief.
No, we definitely don't want Ernie falling.
Oh, no. 25 pounds? Wow.
Yeah, we had a bunch of them coming in at one time. We got some pretty fat squirrels coming in out there now.
It's not hard to fall, Ernie, but it's hard to get up.
Okay, Jacob. We'll be here for a little bit. That's a good thing. Our dog's not too bad. She's just young and still needs some training. Oh, okay. That works too.
I feel like I'm the one hunting. I keep looking back up there in them woods,
Oh,
staring.
I do it too.
Yeah.
And when there's a lot of birds and stuff out there, I get mesmerized by them and I forget that I'm supposed to be chatting. I'll just be staring in space.
Oh my God, Oliver.
Look, Jane,
Uh,
you and Ernestine are going to get your hind ends tore up in April. Where's Kimberly? Kimberly, go check on John. He's fell and bumped his head again. Ernie's out there typing. I hear the keys smoking. Yeah, I buy them for you. You know them's your books. Don't lie about it.
oh, there's Miss Kimberly.
Oh, he's dreaming again. Okay. I think Ernie's fell asleep out there in the blind too. That's what me and Kimberly are going to be saying. Fish on. And you and Ernie's going to be sitting over there crying. I seen the wind blowing earlier, Ernie, because the flag was blowing around.
Look like it's blowing right at him. I see that snow going in that window.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the way the flag was blowing too. That's when it really gets cold, that breeze starts. That's right, Kimberly.
You better be careful, John. She'll have you wearing a funny suit again.
We're gonna have to make sure we have plenty of tissues, Kimberly, because they gonna need them. Instead of bait towels, we're gonna need cry towels for them to dry up all their tears. Grass skirts. That's gonna be good.
Yeah, I don't want to miss that for sure.
My daughter-in-law just sent me a picture of her supper. Breadless wings and breadless cheese sticks. It was pretty good too. She did a good job.
How do you make breadless cheese sticks?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask her. She did a good job at it. Probably use pork rinds to roll them in, or
Hey, that pizza you fixed looked good. Where'd you find the recipe to that? Well, it does look good.
yeah, it looks really good. I'm gonna have to get that recipe off over for those cheese sticks. I know how to do the wings without breading. The recipe, I got it offline. I can't remember what site I got it off of. All you have to do is put in keto chicken crust pizza.
Okay. Yeah.
And you don't have to use the toppings that they put on there. You can use any toppings you want after you make your base. So once you make your crust, you can put whatever toppings you want on there.
I'll tell you what, this staying in the house because of this weather and trying to stay well has not done my diet any justice.
Mine neither. Hey, Big Mike, thanks for coming in.
Hello, Big Mike.
Now, when I was on steroids from September through December, so steroids really put the weight on you quick.
Yeah. The doctor don't even say anything about my cholesterol. She just shakes her head when she looks at the numbers. I need to quit buying all that stuff.
I know it kind of does, Ernie. I don't know why, but it does. Alvin.
Yeah.
Just a 10-pound cat? That's nothing. That's still going to be a dink compared to what I'm going to catch.
I can't wait to go fishing. I'll be so glad when it warms up.
Oh, that makes two of us.
Oh, oh Lord. Yeah, she's right. He's dreaming. He's got to be dreaming.
Bluegrass State of Mind, welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming in.
No, I don't. Pins. I have a PlayStation 4. Kind of hard for me to play on the phone. A lot easier for me to have a remote. They do have free ones in the Google App Store that are free to play.
Yeah, you never know. Keep hearing feedback coming from somewhere.
That's right before dark, John. This is the time.
Hey, 351. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, it is a lot darker out there than it looks like right there where he's at.
It looks like it.
It is. It's a lot darker than what it looks like out there.
351.
I look out through here, and I can really tell that it's gotten dark.
I killed my last deer about this time of the day. I could barely see my open sights on my rifle. The last one I killed. Curtis.
No, it's 6:20.
You want me to have him come back and help you?
Yeah, if you want, give me a few minutes. I gotta uncock his bow and let the window down, turn the heater off.
All right.
See you in a few.
He'll probably come in and look out the window in 20 minutes, and it'll be standing out there in 10 minutes.
I was sure hoping today was going to be the day with that snow going.
I was too. Especially after seeing it out there yesterday evening at 6:10.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, 12 minutes after.
You just never know when they're going to show up.
No, you don't. Hey, Wild Turkey, thanks for coming in. You have a good evening. goodness. Fracture Fix, hello. Thanks for coming in. We appreciate you coming in with us, Gigability. Yeah, it's getting dark quick. Them deer change from day to day. You don't never know from one day to the next what they're going to do.
Yeah, you know, I always had issues. Sometimes they move at night, lay up in the daytime. Uh, I could hunt, never see a deer uh, in the morning, and decide I'm gonna go out there in the afternoon just to see, and then kill one. And I've had
Yep,
to, you know, they move on their time.
that's for sure.
Uh,
I've seen them out there in the morning hours. I've seen them out there in the afternoon hours. It just depends.
it's just like fishing. You never know when they're gonna, when they're gonna do it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, there was a time one year that I hunted every day until noon, and long about 11 o'clock, I'd see a deer or two,
Yeah.
middle of the day.
Okay, old mechanic. Thank you for coming in and being with us this evening. You have a good night. LG Bass, hello. Thanks for coming in.
Hello, LG.
Hey, Fat Boy Eric, how are you? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I've seen them in the morning. I've seen them in the evenings. I have seen them out there 2 o'clock in the day. They just different times, different days.
Yeah, I mean, and he may go hunting tomorrow, and he may be out there 5 minutes, and they'll come one or two. You just never
Yep,
know.
that's true. He's coming in. I hear him anyway. Should be hanging on that chair. He said, look on that, where the stereo is right here. Here, use this. No, I don't have it. Oh, he's lost the light. Hey, Thomas. Thanks for coming in. Welcome to the chat. Ernie's just now coming in from the blind. He did not get anything this evening. It takes him a few minutes to get in here and then get out of his bibs. Nah. No. She laid there and slept the whole time. Now she's getting into mischief. You're on the ball, small town. You got it all done.
Mhm.
I can feel that cool air where they had that door open where he was coming in.
Oh, small town. Yep, that cold air from outside. It's like the last doors. Cold.
Yeah, it sure don't take much, that's for sure.
No. No, it sure does not. job.
That's awesome.
One of these little tanks back here. That one's empty almost. Little jug.
Are you cold?
It's a little cold, but I'm big. Wow. That's what all of them wants. Cold day, it took my breath.
You did it?
That breeze blowing in there, and I'm trying to pack that stuff up to the porch.
Yeah, it's pretty chilly out there.
Chrissy, I'm gonna go eat some dinner.
All right.
Thank you for
Thanks
letting
for-
me come up.
Thanks for coming up on panel with me.
I appreciate it, and I'll probably see y'all at the bar.
All right. You have a
Take
good
care.
evening. There's the link if anybody wants to come up. Ernie will get settled here in a second and be over. Yeah, homemade tamales, I'd be stuffed too, Kelly. I guarantee that. No, go. Stop. Mm-mm. No, you're not getting up in my lap. Get down.
So, cigarette. Go. Go.
Just this little lamp on in here, it makes it hard to see.
Huh?
I said that little lamp makes it hard to see.
Go.
I'm sure you've been out there in that cool weather.
Go.
Oh my goodness. Kelly gonna go and tease me with pictures of homemade tamales.
Go.
How evil is that?
Go. I say go.
Kelly, I wouldn't have done you that way.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Sweet. How you doing, Chrissy?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing great. Doing great.
You got your camera off?
Got my what?
Your camera.
No, I can see. I'm not on. Am I not on there?
No, I see you down here in the basement. I see that your camera was on, but when you popped up here, it didn't come on for some reason.
Really? Well, that's odd, ain't it?
Oh,
Kelly
okay.
did that the other night.
Are you going to deliver them to me, Kelly?
Get it again.
Because they do look good. Oh, there's your camera. There it is.
Is it there now?
Yep. We got you now.
How about now?
Yeah, got you.
Cool. Cool. Where's Ernie hiding that?
I'm right here, bud, right beside
He's
her.
right here beside me.
Pretty cold out there tonight, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad until that breeze started blowing.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
that
you got
breeze seems like it finds its way right through the window.
you definitely got some nice icy weather down there, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Sounds like a plan, Kelly.
I'll tell you, I'm beat.
Say, Duggar,
Hey, Mr. Duggar, how are you?
yeah, it looked like a pretty nice deer you had to come in there yesterday evening.
Yeah, you weren't see the ones from the day before.
No.
They was nice too. But that one there
No.
come in, it's a new one.
I said yes.
Yeah.
He don't look too bad. I was kind of hoping he'd come back since he was new and the weather being like this, they all should have come in.
Yeah. Well, if that wind picking up and all that ice and stuff going to start falling out of trees, they're probably going to
Yeah,
bed.
it'll be creeping. This generator run all night.
Get off.
Didn't even phase them.
I'll be daggone.
You're going to the crate.
Yeah, they ought to. You would think they would have been in there tonight.
Yeah.
And I had to go up there and sweep off my flatbed trailer, sweep the snow. Well, shoveled off. I didn't do no sweep. I used a shovel. But I had 12 inches of snow on that rascal.
Wow.
And my flatbed's 48 foot long and 8.5 foot wide. So I had to scrape that whole sticking thing off.
Yeah.
Had a lot of snow to shovel.
Yeah. One.
She couldn't get up in the chair with me, so she went over there and climbed up behind Ernie.
Go lay down now. Go on.
She's just being something tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Quit. I don't want no lemons.
She wants to play.
Yeah. Sit down and be good, baby.
She did good the whole time he was out there. Usually she comes over here and bugs me because I'm over here talking and she thinks that I'm supposed to be talking to her if I'm talking. And today she did real good. She didn't come over here until he was coming through the back door.
Like, Daddy's in the house.
Yeah.
Yep.
She watches TV. She'll be walking through here and some woman or something says something on TV. She'll stop dead in her tracks, look at the TV and start wagging her tail and just stand there and just watch. When they get through talking, she'll go on. What?
You can still come on up, Laughing Cat. There's room for like 8 people still.
No. Come on. You go to bed.
Come on up and show yourself. I remember the first time I
Go.
got on camera. I always tell myself, there's nobody watching. Just keep talking.
Oh, okay. Better take a light with you.
Yeah, because there's no light out there right now.
So when do they say your power projected to come back on? They know?
They don't know.
Hard to say. Be real nice if come on right now. At least I get a good night's sleep.
Thomas, you wouldn't be crowding the screen. Come on up if you want to.
Yeah, come on up. It ain't crowded on the screen.
No. Come on up, son.
Everybody likes to meet new people. I
You're
sure
more than
do.
welcome to come up.
Don't make me come over here and throw you out the door and eat your pie. That triple decker or something like that.
Ernie,
It
that's
don't matter. They all good.
There's the link. More the merrier, I always say. How much snow did you end up getting down there?
We probably got about 3 inches so far.
It wouldn't have been so bad if you didn't get the rain and ice prior to that.
Yeah.
The ice is what hurt us.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, and it rained almost 24 hours before it started icing too.
Right. See, when what happened up here, it rained for maybe 10 minutes, and then it kind of switched over to a little bit of rain and ice mixed, and turned over to snow, and it never stopped till yesterday evening.
Yeah, I walked out to the garage, and where they used to be some kind of snow or tracks, they wasn't nowhere to get a good footing. I kind of look like a little Chinese guy walking across there, real small steps. It took me forever to get to that garage.
Yeah, it's definitely slippery, that's for sure.
Yeah. I guess we'll have to get Sharina up here since Thomas don't want to come up. She ain't scared.
She ain't scared, right? I don't see him too often on film. I see her, but not him as much.
Yeah.
Hey, William Garrett. Thanks for coming in. Welcome to the chat.
But it's hard to learn everybody's channel, what time they go live and everything.
Yeah. Oh, you almost can't go live without stepping on somebody.
And it's going to happen. I mean, and there's plenty of people on YouTube that got 3 or 4 different monitors or screens, computers, and they're watching 3 or 4 different people at the same time.
Yeah. We
Well,
do.
except me, I just got one phone, and if I get anything else, I'll probably tear it up.
Yeah. I was doing a download yesterday. I was like, oh God, don't let the power go out now. And I know the generator was about ready to quit. Yeah, I just got lucky.
Right.
As soon as it got through uploading that Windows 11, I turned around. It wasn't even 5 minutes. It started grunting, carrying on out there.
Yeah, every time it seemed like a big thunderstorm come through down there, it would always lose electric. Always.
Yep.
In the wintertime, it's even worse.
Yeah, YouTube's been kind of crazy about not sending out notifications for some reason. Okay, Thomas.
William Garrett
He'll be up
Jr.
in a minute.
There he is.
How you doing,
Oh,
William Garrett?
Hey.
There he is.
How you doing, Thomas?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Hanging in there. Waiting for the power to come back on.
Get down.
Oh, what have you? How long's your power been out, Ernie?
Lord.
Since yesterday about 2 o'clock.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
It come on for about 30 minutes, and we did a little hamburger, and it almost got done. Made some hot dog chili, and power went back off again. We done put everything up.
I can see John on my TV, but I can't see him on here. What's going on?
I'm right above you, your left shoulder.
Oh, like I say, John, I can see you on the big screen, but I can't see you on here.
Yeah. All right.
We're good, William. How are you doing tonight? You staying warm?
Don't know, Thomas.
Well, luckily, I can see you on one, so I guess that's all that matters.
I probably broke the other one.
Well, Jane, that's probably true. Yeah.
Well, Jane's got a friend, Thomas.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know Jane's got a friend.
Yeah.
Sitting back there behind Chrissy.
Yeah, hey, Thomas, meet Ernestine.
Oh, yeah,
No, that's
I've
my
heard about
cousin.
Ernestine.
That's my cousin.
Cause they get shots at.
What I don't understand is what's the fishing tournament that brought this on?
Not
You know,
really.
we got Jane Euler, we got Ernestine Brown, Chrissy. What brought this about?
Well, we're going to do a 2 versus 2. It's going to be me and Kimberly against Jane and Ernestine. and we're doing it on Catfish Terry's channel. That way he can host it for us. And we're hoping that we can help him raise money to pay for a stone for his wife.
Oh, that's a really good.
Yeah,
That's a really good reason to do it.
Yep.
And of course, you know, Kimberly and I want to show everybody and show Ernie and John here that, you know, how bad they're going to get whooped.
Okay, you done?
Well,
Who do you think talked to?
I can't say that I've seen Ernie catch a fish, so I don't know if Ernestine will or not.
He got me as his sidekick. He'll be all right. I'll teach him the ropes.
I ain't got nothing to worry about.
But then I haven't seen Kim fish either, so you know it's going to be a toss up there between Ernestine and Kim. But you know, I've seen John catch fish. I've seen Chrissy catch fish. So I guess that's going to be the competition there, Jane versus Chrissy.
She's going down. That's all there is. No competition, Thomas.
You know how to get her, John? You show her a Krispy Kreme donut, and she'll run over the president, son, to get to it. I had her to come and pick me up in Decatur, Illinois. So there was her, I think my son, his girlfriend, her mom was with them, and they was coming out there to pick me up. Funny thing is, they was just probably about an hour away from Wheeling, West Virginia. That's a little bit in the wrong direction. So they stopped, got gas, and was going to head back. She backs into a Krispy Kreme donut truck.
What?
She seen that and she wanted to go back here and get her some.
The question is, did that Krispy Kreme donut truck have fresh donuts or old donuts?
They were delivering fresh donuts.
I mean, if they were fresh, you know, you got to stop them somehow.
Well, they were up there parked at the gas station. I went to sleep in the truck waiting on them. I done sold some of my stuff out of the truck while I was waiting on them.
Hey, Cornbread. Hello. How are you?
Cornbread.
You can't beat a good Krispy Kreme donut, especially a hot one.
I ain't never had a hot one.
Yes, we did.
Neither am I, John.
That wasn't cold. That was
I mean,
warm.
I've microwaved one, but we've got a Krispy Kreme in Evansville, and every time that light's on, they never seem to have any dang donuts.
You got to definitely get them with a fresh.
Go.
Oh, I don't mind them when they're cold. I like donuts.
We stopped over in Chillicothe at that Krispy Kreme over there. And I went in one day and was lucky enough to get warm donuts. That's the first time I'd had a warm donut from there. And we've lived down here for over 30 years.
I'm country boy. Donut's a donut,
No, it ain't.
whether it's hot or cold.
No, it ain't. I disagree with that.
Go.
If you go
No, I
Walmart,
agree with
get it
John.
out their
Donut's
bakery,
a
it is
donut.
not a donut.
That's a Walmart donut. They're cheap.
I mean, my dad used to make homemade donuts all the time.
Oh, man.
Just little drop donuts.
I bet those were good.
Oh, they were.
We got a
Okay.
little donut shop down here in Londonderry that's real good.
Yeah, they got good donuts.
I buy their day olds, Thomas, and 2 days later, they're still moist and good.
Well, even a day old, one or two day old donut, you know, put them in the microwave, they're still good.
Good.
Yep.
Yeah, when you pay $1 a piece for donuts down there, and you can get a sack of 12 for $2 because they're day old, you just latch on to them. But stop, dump balls. Yep, she got me.
How bad?
Poke me.
Sorry I'm moving around so much, y'all.
You're all
I'm trying
right.
to get the laptop brought up so I can read chat because I can't see it up there on the TV. I'm too blind to see that far. But I
Hey,
see trophy seekers came in.
Trophy seekers, how are you?
Say, Daryl.
Oh, now I got John on my phone. He's up there
You get me upset.
using them big sausage fingers. I don't
Yeah,
know what he's doing.
where's
but
up on
he's
my
doing
end?
something.
He's gonna keep on, and we'll put that chicken in his boat again.
I can still hear, but everything froze up over here.
You know.
And John, you said something about Serena coming up there because I wouldn't. She's
Go.
standing over here thinking, well, I'm cooking. I got to go to the grocery store. I think she needs to come over and say hello at least anyway.
Yeah,
Get down there. Get down.
She's over doing something with the can opener. I don't know what it is.
Get down. Get out. Go.
There's my beautiful wife.
Hey, Serena.
Go. Hey, Serena.
Well, go ahead and have a seat.
No,
Go ahead and sit.
no, I'm not going to. I have to cook. Look at my hair; it's all over the place too.
Girl, it's country. No matter what you look like.
You're falling over there, John. What are you doing, buddy?
my phone is froze up.
Oh, he froze up, didn't
Get
he?
down.
Yeah, it froze up.
Well, I don't know if he's froze up, but he's looking like this. I mean, I don't want him to be alone in this venture. So I'll lean over with him. I can't see nothing, but oh yeah, I can't see nothing.
Yeah, I'm froze up completely on this end.
Get up.
Guess my glasses need cleaning because I really couldn't see nothing. Everything's all blurry. Huh.
Cornbread said, "What's up, Ernie?"
There we go.
Not a whole lot, cornbread. Got 2 swollen legs from being up for so long without any sleep, sitting in a chair sleeping because the power is out. But it ain't gonna stop me from hunting.
Ernie and Chrissy's power's up. Trophy Seekers Outdoors is in there saying Ernie needs to go back to the blind if he gets Chrissy upset.
I might just come stay with you, buddy.
But Daryl just celebrated his 1 year on YouTube, so let's all give Daryl a pat on the back for his 1 year anniversary.
Absolutely. Congratulations, Trophy Seekers.
I might be at like 6 months myself.
Tom still froze.
Yeah, he still froze. John really got himself froze up this time.
Well, is Daryl the last one to come in and say anything? What happened?
I think so.
Well, see, I have its effect on lives. I come in, people start talking.
Hey.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
Lord
let me go shut this little light off. Hang on, guys.
He froze up. Hey.
Hey, I thought I'd jump in here and say hey to everybody.
Oh, you mean I get to talk crap to Daryl face to
Where'd
face?
everybody go? Did I run somebody off?
No, he was froze up.
Uh-oh,
He'll
hang
come
on, my
back.
volume's down. Give me just a second, guys.
I think he got scared.
There you
Oh,
go.
No,
Lord.
he was froze up.
Oh,
He'll
hang
come
on, my
back.
volume's down. Give me just a second, guys.
I think he got scared.
All right.
No, he was froze up. He'll come back.
I don't know why I'm double hearing things.
Well, I
You got
don't know.
Facebook
Daryl.
and
Maybe it's
StreamYard.
because you got 2 ears.
Two ears.
Gotta say, Daryl, I like watching your lives and your
Let me go
videos.
out and come back in, guys.
Okay.
Well, he didn't even wait for an okay, did he? He just cut right the heck out.
Yeah, he gets down to business, don't he?
He was quite serious about getting out of here, wasn't he?
He was. I think hearing two different ones was scaring him a little bit.
Well, it could be. I mean, I like Daryl. I like watching his videos. I enjoy his lives. I like giving him a hard time. I guess he was just scared of me giving him a hard time face to face. His videos, I enjoy his lives. I like giving him a hard time. I guess he was just scared of me giving him a hard time.
Hey, Daryl, do you have YouTube on and StreamYard on? Close the YouTube page.
I bet I did. Let me see if I can.
Make sure it's YouTube that you close. On and StreamYard on. Close the YouTube page.
I bet I did. Let me see if I can. All right. How about that, guys?
Oh, that sounds 100% better. There you go.
Well, it depends on you,
always show
Daryl.
somebody something new.
You was the only one having the echo.
Well, you know, sometimes you can teach old dog new tricks, and if he's dumb or dumber, I don't know. I think I'm both.
Well, it's a good thing you got that one fellow that fishes with you.
Hey, how do you think I catch you fish? I got Woody out there with me.
Right, he probably keeps you from falling out the dang boat.
There you go. He may use me as anchor about half the time, you know.
Well,
Sometimes.
buddy, you know, there's a lot of times I watch your videos with him in there. I just keep waiting for him to push you out of the boat.
Oh, hey, we compliment each other. That's what we like to say to keep from killing each other.
Oh, Daryl don't care who he.
I haven't seen you compliment him much, Daryl.
Oh, we have a great time. Well, I get Russ is on there with me a good bit of time also, but Woody's on there probably more than ever. We've been friends for about 8 years now, me and Woody. So,
Well, I think Woody might be your most creative fishing partner.
yeah, there we go. I'm still trying to get things worked out here. I don't know why. It's got a little picture of me down there in that bottom left corner. I'm ready to get rid of
But
that.
the question is, Daryl,
Sir?
does he like you or does he like your boat?
You know, you probably should ask him that one. He might just like the boat. Who knows?
Well, see, I don't want to ask him that because I don't want the truth to hurt, Daryl.
Yeah. Hey, I don't care. See, that's where you don't understand. It don't bother me. Me and him thick skin. We don't care. It's like I see people. It's funny. I see people talk about the comments they get on their. I'm sorry, I got a dog over here. It's wanting petted, but they get upset because people put something on their videos and get mad and say, well, they said this and they said that. I just laugh at it. It's like, you know, everybody's got their own opinion, so I don't really care.
Well, see, that's where I'm good, Daryl. I don't get comments on my video.
Well, maybe you should be stupid as me and you might get some.
I'm in a box of rice, but maybe I just need to be more entertaining. I don't know.
I don't know. I often wonder why anybody even watches anything I put out. So you just never.
Because you got Woody.
There we go. It's Woody. Uh-oh.
That ain't nobody.
I thought my wife was hollering at me for a second there. I was about to run.
Tuts. Hey,
Well, hopefully your dog doesn't get my dog's barking.
Let's go get my dog barking. I mean,
Tuts.
skill, girl. Skill, girl.
Now, if something would jump out right now, she'd break her neck getting back here.
Well, we've got one little dog. It's about 8 months old. A little beagle mixed with something. He likes to sit and watch TV with me because he'll hear something. And he'll just sit there and straight watch the TV, trying to figure out what it was.
Yeah. Hey,
And then I've got surround sound hooked up to my TV, and that just messes with him even more. Then Serena's dog,
there we go.
he's just an idiot. He's like the Daryl of the Daryl and Woody show.
Yeah.
Got him in a box of rocks.
Our crazy dog watches TV.
Frankie.
Hey, somebody educate me right quick. I need some help. See, I'm learning all this live stream stuff. This is actually the first time I've done it on my computer. So, man,
You being fancy, huh, Daryl?
man, I'm getting uptown Ernie Brown style, buddy. All right, I figured out how to bring up Chad over here. Of course, it doesn't look like nobody's wanting to say anything. I came in and scared them all out. So how do you, if you're on your computer, like look at how many people's in there and stuff like that?
Well, see, Daryl, I thought the same thing. I came up on a panel and everybody shut up.
I don't know.
So apparently you and I, Daryl, scare people away.
It don't show you in the top left corner how many's in there.
No, it just says live, been live for 3 hours and 31 minutes. And
Right next to it, it don't have a little eyeball with a number.
no, ma'am.
Because on my
Oh,
end,
what?
it does.
On my laptop, they're showing 11 watching. Started streaming 3 hours ago. 54 thumbs up.
I see 11 watching. That's what I see on this.
Hey, John Oliver, looks like he's saying StreamYard acting up on the phone again.
And Daryl got 3 thumbs down.
Golly. Hey, that's better than last time. I had 4. Hey, see, there's
You still
always
got
a prize.
time. You still got time to get 5.
Hey,
You
there you
still
go.
got time to get 5, Daryl.
So then I look at it as like, hey, I got a record going. See?
No, look, we're up to 6 dislikes for Daryl.
Oh boy. All right.
Give me your
Record,
again,
Daryl.
John.
See, like I said, I always try to find a good side on something. So, see, if I got only 3 dislikes and I got 5 last time, then hey, I've gotten better. But if I got 10 dislikes, now I've set a record. See, I've outdone that other one. You've always got to put a bright side in there.
There's got to be a bright side other than your
Exactly.
forehead.
My wife's still looking for it. 38 years. Poor thing. Poor thing. Look here. Look here. I live in a great state of Georgia. Look at there. We finally done it again. It took us 41 years, but we got it again. Year of the Dogs. Won the national championship. My son brought me this paper today. I'm a big Dogs fan, if y'all didn't know.
What's that, hockey?
No, football. College football is like the biggest thing there are in the Southeast. I mean, we don't even watch professional football most of the time. So college football is the big deal down here.
Well, see, college football, there's just too dang many teams to keep track of. I mean, all them divisions, all them
Thomas.
NCAA, NCAA.
Thomas, look, here's the deal. Here's your problem. See, here's the problem. You don't have to watch any other places except for the SEC because they're going to win the championship anyway. So just not worry about all the rest of them. Just watch the SEC.
All right. And all them people in the SEC, did you say?
Yeah.
How many of them caught a catfish this year?
Well, I caught one. I live down here.
Are you playing in the SEC?
Well, no. But I live in the
How
SEC.
many people that play in the SEC in the Southeast Conference caught a catfish?
Oh, I'll put it this way, Georgia's a great. Around Georgia and all, that's what we do is hunting fish. So I'd say if they're from Georgia and they play on a football team, they're probably finding places to hunt and fish.
Daryl, I've been to Atlanta.
Fine job.
Oh, you're talking Atlanta, son. You're in Atlanta.
I've been to the Atlanta airport.
Chicken bowl.
I wasn't impressed.
See, there again, you're talking about Atlanta. Brother, that ain't nothing like where I live. I live up in North Georgia, up above.
I did meet Nature Boy Ric Flair at the Atlanta airport.
I don't know if you can see over my back.
He was a lot shorter than I expected.
Yeah, he's about 6 foot.
No, he's like 5'9".
No.
You ever met him?
Oh yeah, look behind me. You see all this? See this? Can you see this?
I'm 6'4", Daryl.
Yeah, I am
Yeah,
too.
that man, there is no way that man is 6 foot.
Yeah, okay.
He might be 5'9", 5'10", if you give him a little credit. But that's the most interesting thing that I've ever seen in Atlanta or in Georgia.
What was the most interesting thing?
Meeting Ric Flair.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, a lot of people don't know it, but me and Woody actually used to run a professional wrestling show. And that's what I was going to say. If you look over my shoulder, you can see
Y'all
that.
got your BuzzFeed, didn't you?
No, we actually did good with it. If you see that poster behind me, it's got Iron Anderson on it. A lot of different
No, I
wrestlers.
can't see that poster. You need to put some light on it.
Well, hang on.
But I know who you're talking about. Ole and Arn Anderson, the Four Horsemen.
Thomas, the only thing interesting in Georgia is peaches.
Oh, I like peaches. In fact, my wife, Serena, has got a mission to make a builder pie for me because I took her reel apart and got it back together.
That's probably too bright back there. But anyway, I've done shows with all those guys that's been on TV and everything. Me and Woody did. So Woody actually is an ex-professional wrestler. A lot of people don't know that, but he used to wrestle in Atlanta and all over Charlotte and places like that, all over the place. And he's wrestled Abdullah the Butcher, Kevin Sullivan, all those guys back in the day.
So you're saying he didn't make it to Mid-South Coliseum with Jerry Lawler?
I don't know if he wrestled there or not. Woody will talk some. If he's in the mood, he'll talk about those days, but like he don't talk about it a whole lot. So
because seeing my Skunked or Not series of videos, wrestling is a popular thing because I'm not catching fish. We got to talk about something. And we like Jerry Lawler. We like Bill Dundee.
Oh yeah, Bill Dundee,
Dutch Mantel, the Iron Sheik,
Rock and Roll Express. I've worked with Robert and Ricky several times. They're good guys. Ricky, I mean, he is a freaking hoot. And actually, that's what everybody calls him. That's actually Ricky's nickname is Hoot. He is a hoot. He's funny. Well, he's a lot like me. You don't have to wonder what's on Ricky's mind. He'll tell you.
See, I like the old wrestling.
Yeah, Ricky Steamboat.
They made it look like it was real.
Yep.
Unlike the WWE and
that's cartoon wrestling.
All that, where it's entertainment.
Yeah.
These guys were actually out there trying to do that stuff to earn a living, not just to entertain thousands of people.
Yeah, we call
it this stuff for a living.
Yeah, we call it cartoon wrestling, what WWF does. Ricky Steamboat is actually another class guy, just super class guy. Awesome dude. He and I have actually talk back and forth still every once in a while. We've had a bunch of great guys out there. A lot of the guys.
Had the Moondogs.
Yeah, the Moondogs, Rex and Spot. Yep. Dusty Rhodes, Malcolm Dream, Dusty Rhodes, baby.
What? Well, yeah, Dusty Rhodes Sr., not this Dusty Rhodes on WWF.
That's Destin, but he's no longer there either. That's
his son. There's a reason for
that.
Yeah.
So.
But the original Dusty Rhodes, I believed he was doing all that, but Dustin, Gold Dust, whatever you want to call him now. Yeah, that was you could tell all that was staged. They back in the 70s, early 80s, At least they, had all them little razors in their hands, whatnot, to make it look like, oh, actually cut him. Hit him hard enough to make him bleed. And now it's just all, let's see who can flip who.
Yeah. A lot of times blood that you see sometimes can be a lot not cutting herself either. What we call
Oh, yeah, sometimes back in the day, it was real blood.
A lot harder than what they expect to, or hit the corner of the steps and stuff. And I've seen it. I've seen them busted open the hard way lots of times, and it's rough when that happens.
Like I'm saying,
blood then.
70s, early 80s, most of the time, if they bled, a lot of times it was an accident.
Yeah.
And now they're trying to make it all bloody. You can't tell me that hitting these chairs all the time and all these flips and everything they're doing, they're not going to land without getting hurt. It's all choreographed. Back in the day, it was, like Dutch Mantel, Bill Dundee. They actually fought, but they made it look real.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
Kind of like you and Woody. He actually catches fish.
Yeah.
And he lets you make it look like you're catching fish.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Catching fish almost looks real.
Hey, I got a diver down there. That's what I tell people. I said, I've got a well-paid diver that I send down there to hook them on my rods and reels.
Is that what he's doing whenever we don't see him on camera?
Well, of course. Yeah. I mean, you got to just, hey, look, I've got a reputation. I've got to catch fish when I'm doing these live casts and all. I just send Woody down there and put that swimsuit on, and then go down there and catch his catfish and hook it on the line and get back up here right quick.
Well, see, Daryl, I've got a reputation that I don't have to catch fish.
Do what?
That's why I've got that Skunked or Not series.
We'll be right back. Give us 1 second.
Okay. Catfish Fever and Outdoors. Hey, welcome in. Hey, guys, y'all got anything to ask or anything? Go ahead. I just thought I'd jump in here and say hello to everybody. They weren't very smart and put their little thing up there where I could come on live, and boy, they messed up and let me come on live.
I agree with you, Daryl. I came online. John Euler got offline. Ain't nobody said nothing until Catfish Fever and Outdoors came in.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew I had an ugly mug, but I didn't know I could scare off chatters that easily.
Hey, I tell you. Well, you notice there's not many in there saying anything, so they probably...
No, ain't nobody saying nothing.
They probably ran them off. I don't blame them. They should leave. Guys, we're trying to be nice, and sorry, we got off subject. I think this is supposed to be a catfish channel, and we're sitting talking about wrestling and stuff. So.
And we've lost 3 viewers for Ernie and Chrissy.
We
went from 11 viewers down to 8.
It don't matter what it is. Whatever we feel like talking about, we'll talk about.
Yeah. Hey, I did get me something from my come in from my boat and got to put in new today. I got some of them what do you call them batteries that last 100 amp hour batteries? Lithium batteries. I got 2 lithium batteries now. So
what are you going to use them for, Daryl?
Put them on my trolling motor, and they're 100 amp hours. They're supposed to last. Me fishing that current, I always have to anchor down, but because if I'd use my spot lock on my trolling motor, that'll just hold you in place. It didn't last about 8 hours. These lithium batteries are supposed to let me stay out there for about 24 hours and never have to worry about it. We'll see.
Well, did you get the 24-volt lithium or the 12-volt lithium?
They're 12. I've got my trolling motor is 24, but I got 2 of the 12 volts. So, because if you get a 20, here's the reason I did that. If you get a
is that more economical than 124 volt?
No, 124 is a little cheaper, but you got to buy a special charger for it. So, between buy the charger, then because it's 24 volts, see. So, time you do that, then you might as well, it's cheaper to buy 2 12s. Plus, if you buy two 12s, now you've got 200 amp batteries instead of 100 amp 24. So, and they only weigh 25 pounds a piece.
Okay, so now you've got two 12-volt 100 amp batteries.
Yeah.
How much longer is that going to last than one 24-volt?
Twice. Almost twice as much. Because, I mean, they can
So
only.
what you're saying is that's going to give you 200 amp hours.
Yeah, basically. Mm-hmm.
But your trolling motor is 24 volt.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So shouldn't that cut down them 12-volt batteries down 50%?
Well, you wire them in concession. So
Right.
when you do that, it turns it into 24. So you're still going to have 100 amp hours at 24 volts. You're not. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be double, but it's going to be real close to it. I mean, I'd rather have two 12s than a 24 than 124 all day long. You're not going to do as much.
But I'm thinking with the math, the two 12s at 100 amp hours, even wired in series to get the 24 volts, that's going to cut that down to 50 amp hours.
No, it's not that way. Because, okay, so you've got 100 amp hour, 24 volt. It's just throwing out a 24 volt instead of a 12. So you still got that same size battery. That's as much as you can get in there as 100 amp hours. Okay. So you're going to pull out, it's the same amount of amp hours as what a 12 volt would be. In other words, if let's just say you put a 12 volt battery, 100 amp battery on a 12 volt trolling motor, and that was 24 pounds thrust, and you put a 24 volt battery on a 24 volt trolling motor that was 12-pound thrust, and you turned them on, they'd get the same amount of time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's a combination of how you hook them up on the amount of power you're going to get. Mike, Daryl, I don't mean to cut you off. Mike Irvin has a question. What are you guys talking about that's driving viewers off?
We was talking about professional wrestling. That probably ran them off right there.
Oh, no, Daryl, I'm pretty sure it's you and I came up on a panel that drove them off. Because we're down to 7 viewers now. We're done dropping the butter.
7, man, alive.
You'll have that.
I mean, I know I've got an ugly mug, but Daryl, I thought you was a little bit better looking guy than I was.
Gracie, Ernie, I'm sorry I'm running your people off. Let me throw this little light off again. It's throwing a haze on there of mine. Let me throw it off. There you go.
Dang, Daryl, we're just running everybody off.
There you go. That looks better.
Yeah, I turned it on. He said he couldn't see that poster back there, so I turned it off. How's that? Looking good in my neighborhood. I'm still all washed out, but I don't know what to do about that. It is what it is, I guess.
Yeah.
But Mike Irvin, he lives pretty close to me.
Watch out, there's a mugger behind you. Thomas,
me and Ken are going to be fixing in sometime this year.
He didn't even listen. You had a mugger behind you about to take you out, and you missed it, Thomas.
What's that?
You had a mugger behind you coming in the back door.
Well, it had been the wife or one of the kids.
It was the wife. He missed it. Oh, y'all been fishing this weekend at all?
This week? No.
Why?
I've been at work Monday and see what day is Friday. I was at work Monday through Wednesday. Then we had an ice storm, snowstorm. I've been off work last 2 days.
Man,
just because of ice and snow. Now we got ice floating down our river. Our river's going up. It was at 6 feet Wednesday, and by sometime Monday morning, it's going to be 14 feet.
What state are you in? Ohio?
No, Indiana.
Indiana, okay. Hold on. Ernie's trying to get prettied up here.
Nah, about half dead. Boy said they stopped out there. I guess they can't find a power outage or something. Last time they did it, it was up the holler here at used to be a little trailer up there. They still got the live wires running back here, but nobody lives back here. They ain't even a trailer back here now.
So is your power out?
Yeah, it's been out over 24 hours.
Oh, okay. I thought I didn't. I guess I just assumed that you had it on since you were online and everything.
No, I got generator running.
Oh yeah. Excuse me. That's what I've got. The generator too. If the power goes out.
I got
Well,
a big
Daryl, you got to have a generator in case the power goes out so you can stay on YouTube.
There you go. Yeah. Hey, if you ain't doing YouTube, what you gonna do?
Right.
Go fishing.
Well, I can't sleep without a machine, so.
Oh, you got a CPAP?
I got BiPAP.
Yeah, I got a CPAP.
Oxygen concentrator. And time I run the wires in here for all that, it's kind of hard to go back here and go to sleep and leave your generator set on the porch, you know?
Yeah. Thomas, I think you got somebody in there trying to talk to you.
But I need to get a transfer switch hooked up to our house. That way, on the odd occasion that we do have power go out, we can hook up our generator.
What in the world? I think they're trying to talk to Thomas, but I'm not sure.
Well, I don't quite know that channel name.
You know who that is?
I don't
I think
know.
I'll let Trina come over here and read this. That way I ain't got to say nothing. Well, well, I don't know who it is, but.
Well, he ain't there no more.
Oh,
you're
Lord.
talking about no porn stars.
Can't
Well,
believe you.
I didn't get to read it.
I don't know. I think they was trying to hit on Thomas. I'm not sure.
Well, I don't know, Daryl.
Ernie, don't you think he was hitting on Thomas?
Yeah, because his name was there first.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was thinking.
Well,
I'd
like to think I'm a good looking.
Hey,
He
he
looked
liked
like in that beard.
I mean, it was a guy too, but I don't know.
Yeah, he liked that beard.
Yeah, it's that beard.
Yeah.
You can't beat the power of that beard.
That's what he said.
Well, Sharina's only seen me without a beard once.
Oh my goodness.
She quit talking to me for a week.
He looked like somebody else.
Probably scared her to death.
Thought there was a stranger in the house.
Well, see, even my brother-in-law, after he seen me without a beard, he's like, "Who's that guy you're with, sis? Your husband know about him?" And I had some crazy woman the other day say, "Oh, I wish you'd cut that beard in half."
What do you say, Big Mike?
So we compromised, and I said no.
Hey, Mike, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for dropping in. This is a
Hey,
free
Big
call.
Mike.
Say what you want, I guess. Of course, we got Thomas. He's attracted to porn stars. So better look at him. Hey, I'm not making them up. I'm just reading them as I see them.
But Daryl, you see, even Big Mike said hello to me first.
Hey, I don't know that I'd be bragging about all that, but you go. It's your show.
Oh, no, it's Ernie's show.
Yeah,
It's
but you
Ernie's
took it
show.
over. Ernie, he's took it over, hasn't he?
I reckon he go bring guys in like that, well, I'm going to have to start charging.
Yeah, as long as they subscribe.
Oh, my God. What's
As
up,
long
Curtis?
as they subscribe to Downtown Ernie Brown.
Yeah.
That's all that's important.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, subscribe to the man that has the show.
See what happens, Kurt.
What do you say,
Ernie,
Curtis?
when you let anybody in on your show here.
I know it. I'm just trying to get some of them brownie points here. Maybe I might get me one of them there nice peach cobblers or something like that, you know.
Oh, Ernie wants one of them build-a-pies.
I've been promised by two different people they was going to make me some and never did. Larry's wife, Amy, was going to send me down a strawberry cake when they came, and she claimed she got sick, and I never got that. And then
Well, Serena is supposed to be making me a cherry pie surrounded by an apple strudel on top of a peach cobbler.
Ernie, tell Kurt Thomas quit interrupting me. I'm getting tired of it.
Yeah.
and then Russ's wife, Shannon's supposed to make me a banana pudding, and I hadn't seen that yet, so I don't know. I think I get all these empty promises. You doing all right tonight, Curtis? Hope you're doing good, buddy.
I'll tell you one, Thomas. You like pineapple?
No, I don't.
Oh, man. You're missing out. Mom used to make this thing called a Hawaiian cake. It's white cake. It's got pineapples and cherries and coconut all over. Lord, son, that was good.
See, you lost me at coconut. I like cherries. I like white cake. Serena's over there. What kind of cake?
A Hawaiian cake.
She likes pineapple.
Oh, ain't nothing no better than pineapple. When I worked at Del Monte, my house had pineapple in it all the time.
What?
You ever eat a pineapple upside down cake?
Oh, yeah.
Love
You
it.
see, Ernie, the thing is, Serena and I are pretty much opposite on everything. She likes pineapple. I don't.
Well,
I like pie. Well, she likes pie too. For most things, Serena and I are just like completely opposite. You know, the only thing we found out the other night on Bullock Show that the only thing that we really have in common is we like fishing.
yeah.
Because Bullock had asked, you know, what other hobbies and things do we share together? And we sat there for a minute and, well, we both like my beard. That's pretty much it. You know, it comes down to we like fishing and we like my beard.
Chrissy was sitting here one day and she was wanting something sweet. And she come up with this idea of a pineapple upside down cobbler.
Well, now, I've heard of a pineapple upside down cake, but I don't know what a pineapple upside down cobbler is.
There they go down the road again.
351 said opposites attract. That's right, buddy.
It's different. I mean, it's great. Oh my gosh.
Philip wants to know.
Didn't last long.
Know if you got a deer, Ernie.
No, No, he didn't come in, unfortunately. I'm going to have to sneak him in the morning or something. If he's out
Mike
there.
Irvin? Excuse me, fellas. Mike Irvin said, I think we're all going to have to see that pie when she's done baking.
I knew it. I knew it.
So everybody wants to see that build a pie.
Well, you won't see it built, but maybe done.
I ain't never seen one.
I haven't either.
But
How you doing, Philip Williams? Thanks for coming in. Oh, hey, Daryl, we're up to 13. So we've added some. We've added some.
Apache Adventures, best way to spend the rest of birthday. Just chill here. Boy, you're up
Happy birthday, Apache.
Entertainment when you're just chilling with us, guys.
Happy birthday, Apache.
Yeah, happy birthday, buddy. Yeah.
I mean, I hate to say it, guys, but if hanging with us is the best part of his day,
the first part of it was
really like it.
Y'all don't
really
like
it.
After I drink this third sweet tea. I'm just hard to be around after I drink 3 sweet teas.
Daryl, I'm sure you're hard to be around without a sweet tea.
Hey,
I mean, You go fishing barges and you're throwing your
Hey.
weight up there on the barge.
Hey,
Yeah, I seen that. Him and Larry.
hey, now I got to tell you that
Maybe that was Larry more
Larry
than
threw him
Daryl,
up
but
on the barge. I just run into him.
because I know Daryl was the captain of the boat that got Larry throwing weights up on a barge.
Hey, I was landing him in there so pretty. He's like, man, I can't believe you can put them things within a foot. I said, I've got a lot of practice of them. He goes, let me put one over there. That thing went up there. It went up on the barge, and then the tie off on the barge, which is about 6 foot behind there, it looped around the tie off on the barge and tied itself off right there. I laughed. But I ain't gonna
And
lie.
see, Daryl, that brings us back to your batteries for your trolling motor.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
Since you got new ones, at that time, did your batteries happen to fail and your boat drifted back?
Absolutely not.
Oh, so you're saying Larry cast up there on purpose?
Larry's just an idiot.
It wasn't that. Your batteries failed.
No, Larry's just an idiot. Get him in here. Larry can't help it. I mean,
I was trying to save you, Daryl. I was trying to save you.
I'm just saying, Larry can't help it. I mean, my goodness, he can't cast and he can't keep his pants pulled up. Now, prove me wrong.
Now, we ain't going to ask about the pants.
Hey, that's a story. Every time Larry goes fishing.
His pants is a story you and him are going to have to share to yourself.
Hey, his old son Cody's like, Daddy, you blinded me. Pull your pants up.
Well, he also dresses like other people, shoves kids in the water.
Yeah, throws kids in water, cuts them, and I don't know what all. Larry's a hoot. I like Larry.
Well, if Cody was my kid, I'd probably throw him in the water too.
That was his grandkid, though. That was his grandkid. So, I don't know.
I've taken the youngest boys here out, and they jump in the water on their own. So,
what's up, Bullock? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for dropping in. We're just sort of sitting here shooting a bull, and we ain't killed nothing yet, but we're shooting a bull.
I ain't even seen a deer all day.
Hey, let me tell you what I did the other day when I went fishing. I went fishing by myself Wednesday, and I forgot whose podcast I was on the other day, and I was telling them about how stupid of things I've done by hitting barges. I've ran into barges. What else have I done besides running barges? We left one side of the boat ratcheted onto the trailer and backed it out there and didn't realize and had the trailer floating up in the water and couldn't get the boat back on it to be able to pull up to unhook it. And I told him, I said, and then I left when I first bought the boat brand new to me. And the second time I took it out in water, I forgot to put the plug in it and just about sunk the thing. And I said, I'll never do that again. I've learned my lesson now. That's one thing I do is check the plug. Well, guess what? I went Wednesday and forgot to put the stupid plug in it and about sunk it again. I backed it out into the river now, got it out, pulled it over to the dock, got in the truck, pulled the truck up, put it in the parking spot, went back down there, got in the boat, and I was like, I can't remember if I put the plug in the live well or not last time I used it. And I was going to look in there and see if there was any water in there. And I looked down in there and there was water because the live well and the battery over there is the same place. There was water up in the battery. I was like, oh my God, I forgot to put the battery there. So I flipped the bilge pump on and was actually able to back the trailer down there and put it back on the trailer and watch it drain water for 15 minutes. But I mean, that boat was half full of water the time I got it out. So never say never. I've done it again.
Well, I say, Daryl, I'd like to say I've never done that.
I've done it a lot.
I can't. Because my little 14-foot John boat, I've done that with, backing it in January. It was warm. For some reason, my winch wasn't connected. So when I backed it in, I didn't have the drain plug in, which I thought was in. But, I thought it was connected to the winch. I'm backing it in. I'm getting ready to get out of the truck, and I watch my boat just float off the trailer. But crap. Why was that unhooked?
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Did you take a swim?
Oh no. I drove for miles trying to find it.
Oh, so it floated down the river and you didn't get it.
Oh yeah, it floated off because the winch wasn't hooked up to it up there on the front.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I got it back in there. I was getting ready to get out of the truck to go unhook everything, get the motor started, and it was floating off.
Oh my goodness.
Watching my boat float downriver, and it's right here at the river that I'm in, that I live on. And I drove. This was a couple of years before I bought the house I live in, and I come flying down the river road. I drive in the backyard of the house that I live in when somebody else owned it. I was like, shit, my boat ain't there. Guy next door, and he's like, what are you doing driving in my mom's yard? I'm like, well, I put my boat in and it floated off because for some reason my winch wasn't hooked up.
Say, Lodies.
And then a few years later, I bought the house that I was driving in the backyard of. Now that guy's my neighbor. But fortunately, my boat had enough flotation that even with the plug out and half full of water, it got caught up on a sandbar, and I was able to get it. It was a pain in the butt trying to get all the dang water out and getting the motor started and getting it back up on the boat, getting it up on the trailer.
Welcome, Lord.
That would be rough.
Well, I'm just glad that Sea Arc puts all that flotation in their boats.
Yeah. I'd like to have a Sea Arc, but man, those things are expensive.
Well, I've just got a little 1448 Sea Arc, Mod V. Now, it's a 2004, but it's a good little boat until you put two people in it and two people's worth of gear and two people's worth of equipment, and then you just run out of room real quick.
Yeah, I've got a tracker. It's a V-bottom tracker. I really like it. It's almost 8 foot long, 18 foot long, and me and Woody are big boys, so it takes a big boat for us, or we'll get one. So I had a Carolina skiff before. Actually, Woody was texting me, asking me some questions. But Carolina skiff for it. Boy, me and him in the back of that thing trying to reel in a fish and get over on one side, and it was a little shaky. I didn't care for that, but I really like this V-bottom tracker I've got. It's one of those.
Well, I've got several other boats. My first boat was a 16-foot sea nymph that I got that didn't have a motor. So while I was looking for a motor, I found that buying a boat with a motor was cheaper than buying a motor.
Absolutely. Yep. You can buy a boat with the motor size you wanted, and buy it is cheaper than you can buy a motor that's off the boat.
Because I was just looking for a used motor for that 16-foot sea nymph.
Yeah.
And I got an 81 Fiber King bomber with a 90 horse for like $1,100.
Yeah.
But just that 90 horse motor by itself, I was looking at, I think at the time was like $3 or $4 grand just for a motor. It's so much cheaper to buy the boat with a motor.
Yeah, I agree.
And trailer.
Yeah. Oh, you might as well just buy the boat and a trailer if you need the motor off of it. Take the motor off of it and pull the boat to the backyard and set it on fire and burn it down.
Well, see, there was not. I bought the boat trailer and motor for like $1,100. There's nothing wrong with it. All I had to do, I had to fix a coil. Had to replace the coil on the motor.
Right.
So that sea nymph just kind of sat back there. And I ain't done nothing with it since. Then I forgot to take the plug out on that Fiber King a couple years after I got it, and it split my hull. So that's why I got the 14-foot Sea Arc that I've got now that I bought off my uncle.
Right.
So, and that came with a 25 horse Evinrude, but it was a long shaft, didn't fit the boat well. But I've got a 20 horse Tohatsu on it, 4-stroke, runs great. But I've also got a 20-foot pontoon that got beached, and now I've got to figure out how to get it off the bank, off the ground, and back on the trailer, which I've got a plan for. I just kind of lazy and haven't done it yet.
So that'd be rough. Is it out in the water where it's frozen and everything right now?
Oh no, it's on the bank at my river camp
Oh, okay.
because the river flooded and it went up on the bank like 2 years ago. But the problem is, I've got my John boat. I can put that in the water, take it out anytime I want. My pontoon's on the bank, and I've got to figure out how to get it off the ground and onto the trailer.
Take care, Lodi. Thanks for dropping by, buddy.
The problem is, I've got a boat that I can get in the water, so getting my pontoon back on the trailer hasn't been a priority.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm not the only one that does things that way. I've got a boat I can use.
But Serena might be more appreciative to you if you had that where y'all both could be on it and a little more stable. You think about that?
Oh, she's never been on the pontoon. She wants me to sell it.
Well, I would too if you didn't take and put me on it. If I was married to you, you might want to get them priorities straightened out. I mean, just saying. Come on.
Well, see, I had the pontoon before she and I got married, and it got beached before we got married. I mean, I've got a plan to get it done, get back on the trailer. I gotta admit, I'm a little lazy. If that was the boat that I needed to go fishing with, it would have been done, within a week. But I've got another boat.
Well, the floor may be rotted out of it and everything by now.
Oh, it was rotted away, but it was rotted before. I need to replace the flooring anyway.
I'll see there again. That might be another reason you don't have a high priority for it.
Right, because, it's got 75 horse Evinrude on it. I mean, if I really wanted to, that Fiber King boat I've got, I could patch the hull. It's got a 90 horse Mercury on it. But to patch the hull and do it right, do it properly, I've got to strip out all the flooring just to fix a little crack.
Yeah. Well, I got a question. Have you not noticed that you've ran Christy and Ernie off now? I'm just asking you if you noticed it, because you hadn't skipped a beat on talking yet, and you've run the host off.
Well, I know, Daryl.
So I
know you ran them off. I was trying to cover for that. I was trying to cover for you, buddy.
Guys, y'all notice this? Thomas talks so much you don't even notice you run Christy and Ernie off. They're probably in the background crying over it. You've took their show plumb over.
No, Daryl, it's that forehead of yours. It's shining so much light, it scared them off.
It is. That's not. That's because, let me tell you why that forehead's like that. I run so fast it slid my hair back 6 inches. Can't believe you make fun of a man that's bald headed. What about that?
What do you mean bald headed? You got like a 6 head.
Are you talking
I
about?
got like a 12 head.
Holy smokes!
I got a 12 head. What are you talking about?
Good Lord, if wife was going to use you for a broom, she'd be better than use you for a plunger. Man, you wouldn't make a good broom or a mop, but you'd make a pretty good plunger.
I don't know about that.
Hey, that slick head there, boy, it'd catch sides of the toilet good and plunge it right out.
See, that's why I wear Serena's hat.
There you go. I don't blame you.
That's my bald spot.
Hey, if you don't mind, put it back on. We're trying to keep.
See, Daryl, I think you need to have a Serena's hat to hide that 6 head.
Man, I don't believe if I you have to be saying much. Don't run all these. Curtis, don't encourage him. Good Lord. I'm there laughing. Him and Philip. Lord have mercy.
No, Curtis, I think Daryl, I think Curtis is laughing at you.
I don't know what he's laughing at, but I'm gonna tell you that I understand that this light's a shining off my forehead, but God, don't pull that hat back off again. I said we're trying. You've run Ernie and you've run Chrissy off, and they ain't even typing, saying hello to nobody or anything anymore. Either that or Chrissy's had enough Ernie and she's done beat the far out of him, one or the other.
Well, now let's look at it this way, Daryl.
Okay.
Hopefully their generator didn't run out of gas.
Well,
because they do have a power outage and they're running off that generator. And Chrissy's got her oxygen and all.
But I would say if that was happening, we'd be shut out because their computer would go off, which would turn us off too, wouldn't it?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know either. If they come back on, maybe they'll be able to tell us.
But are they using their computer or their cell phone?
Well, I don't know. If they're using their cell phone, you'd be able to see them. Now you're blinking over. You just the lights are dimming down. Now they come back up.
Oh, see, now you're sucking energy out of my house too, Daryl.
Huh? What? You're running on generator at your house, or just didn't pay the power bill?
No. Apparently, you're sucking the power out of my house, so it must be you.
Well, I'm way down here in Georgia, so I can't help you on that, buddy. We're down here in God's country where we don't freeze up and power don't go off every 30 minutes. You got a straight road to power.
I don't even know the last time a power went out.
Why would anybody with any sense live way up there where in the wintertime you got to become a hermit anyway? I'm just asking. I need to know these questions.
Now, see, I don't have to be a hermit.
When's the last time you got to go fishing?
We just like being by ourselves.
Man, wow. Yeah, but I went fishing Wednesday. You told me you can't even go fishing.
Oh, I can go fishing. Well, if it wasn't for medical reasons, I'd go fishing every day.
Well, if
it wasn't for work, I could go fishing every day.
Did your psychiatrist tell you couldn't go?
Yes, Daryl, my neurosurgeon said I shouldn't fish.
Oh, man.
He didn't want me to mess up the work he did on my back surgery.
Oh, man. I heard that.
And something I haven't told Sharina is the few times I've went fishing since back surgery, casting kind of hurts.
Yeah, I've had it too. I had lymphoma cancer. I had tumors everywhere, so it's messed me up. So,
because my doctor said I could go fishing when I went back to work, and I went to work, back to work January 4th, but he didn't want me to go back till February 20th.
So you could go fishing after you went back to work. You went back to work, but you hadn't been fishing.
No, because casting hurts.
Oh, I bet Sharina would cast it for you.
Yeah, but see, I don't want her to know the casting hurts.
Oh, okay. She just heard you. Folks, help me
right.
out. I'm not sure
she just found out.
Sharina, what kind of pie is it you're cooking over there that he's eating? It ain't got some of that green weed in it, has it? He's losing it.
I'm not making a pie now.
I believe you're cooking some of that hashish pie.
No, she's just got to make a cherry pie surrounded by an apple strudel on top of a peach cobbler.
Well, I think she put a little of that hashish in there too. You come up with all this crazy stuff.
That peyote.
You've been drinking the sweet tea too, hadn't you?
But now, see, Daryl, you're finding out about me not being able to cast without being in pain, just like she is.
Yeah.
She didn't know anything about that.
See, that's why I got Woody with me. That way he can do all that stuff for me.
Boy, no, see, I find ways to tell Sharina things.
Oh, okay.
Where I'm not directly telling her.
Serena,
You can't just yell at me for doing stupid shit.
Serena, do you need some air freshener over there? Because I believe it's starting to smell the room up over there with all that he's spreading.
No, that was the dog. The dog ate the cabbage.
Whoo, Lord. How many people we got in here? I can't see. I don't know why I can't see.
We got 11 people in here, Daryl.
11 people having to smell what you're cooking over there.
I'm not the one cooking. Serena is.
No, you're cooking some stuff. We're going to have to get the orange flavored Lysol out or something because, man, you're putting it on thick, brother.
I mean, I might be brewing something up, but I'm not cooking.
Hey, why don't y'all drink sweet tea up north? Why is that deal?
What do you mean? We drink sweet tea.
Oh, I've been up there a bunch of times. I go, oh, we don't have sweet tea here. We threw it out with the grits.
No, I love sweet tea.
Oh, man.
Now, just to be clear, Daryl, what do you call sweet tea?
What I
How
call
much sugar to a gallon of tea?
how much sugar to gallon tea? 2 cups.
2 cups. See?
All right, well, Serena agrees with that 2 cups. I just put a cup of sugar. I put a cup of sugar per gallon.
Hang on, I'm trying to get Woody to come in here.
Because Serena likes her tea way sweeter than I do.
So how much does she put in?
She puts in 2 cups per gallon.
She must be from the South.
No, she's from Princeton.
From where?
She's an Indiana native.
Oh, well, she got some Southern ways if she knows to put 2 cups of sweet sugar in a gallon of sweet tea. In fact, I have seen it where, because usually you fix a half a gallon in a pitcher. You know, some of them smaller pitchers. I have seen us put a cup and a half in a pitcher of tea. So we didn't use a gallon jug. Sometimes we had a pitcher.
Daryl, Chrissy Brown said we lost internet. We will be right in.
Uh-oh. So they're playing hide and go seek. They done lost the internet?
Yeah, they're playing hide and seek with their internet.
Trying to find the internet. They lost it. Hey, new dad, 2013. How you doing, buddy? We're just a couple of idiots in here talking. Hey, Woody, click on that link.
Well, there's at least one idiot in here talking.
Hey, Woody, click on the link. Come on in here. Thomas is running his mouth, trying to act like you can't fish and you don't know how to run a boat. No, I don't know what all he said. Come on in here.
Oh, so you're going to tell Woody.
I'm about to turn the tables on you, brother.
So what you're going to do is you're going to tell Ernie all those things you think about him, but put them on me.
You know what? He can't. You know what? He probably can't come in since Ernie and them's lost internet.
Oh no! That if you look up there in the top of the chat, that link is up there in the top of chat, Woody.
Yeah, but don't they have to bring him in if he comes in? If he wants, he
Oh, well, yeah, they have to approve him.
Right, but they can't.
That link is up there in top of chat, Daryl.
Try it, Woody, but Thomas is just a little bit uneducated here. I'm trying to tell him you can come and get into the studio, but I don't think you can get into the chat unless they put you in. If they don't have,
yeah, they have to put him in. Right, but the link is there.
But he still can't come in.
What you're failing to let Woody know is, you're putting all these things, saying all these things negative about Mr. Woody, saying I'm saying them. I know Woody's the one that catches your fish. I know Woody's the one that puts all them fish on your rods. I know Woody is the one that comes up with all those ideas for your channel.
Man, Lord of mercy. Are you through now? You've wore me plumb out. Oh my goodness. Poor Woody's hung in the back room because we told him to come on into the chat. He's back there hung up because.
But now, see, Daryl,
Hurry them
you did that wrong. That's the world's smallest violin.
Oh, but you're so loud. I gotta use a.
You're over exaggerating that crap.
But you've got it going so bad. We need a full-sized one. It's so loud. There ain't no miniature world's smallest one ever gonna do you justice. Y'all have to. I know I move around a lot. I've got a.
Boy, it's a good thing I don't like
working it out. Oh man. Go tell. Hey, text and tell him to let Woody come up to chat.
You really want Woody to tell all your secrets?
I don't care. I ain't got no secrets. Hadn't you ever seen me out there on the river? I'll say we're right here below Moscow Bend, about 100 yards on the left, right here next to this boat dock. I figure if I can't catch them, we'll let somebody else catch them.
Here I wanted to fish with you. Now I think I just want to fish with Woody.
Yeah, you probably do better. Woody gets in here, we'll let him tell you all the secrets. You'd probably do better with Woody. Oh man, is that a Doberman or a Rottweiler? Or what is
that? Get over here, stupid.
Quit talking to Serena like that. That's not nice at all. Now.
Well, he's supposed to be like a Doberman Beagle kind of mix.
Heinz 57.
Yeah, pretty much.
There we go. Them's the
This
best.
is Serena's dog.
Well, Serena's sold Woody high. I don't know if Woody's still trying to get in or if he did or not.
Oh, well, Pogo come up here and get petted. Come here, Frankie. Frankie. Not you. The other one. Come here, Frankie. Oh, no. Come here, Frankie. See, this is the dog Serena got for her anniversary.
Well, that's a pretty dog. Boy,
This was Serena's anniversary present.
I bet he could run a hair off a deer.
Oh, he's dumber than a box of rocks.
Oh, come on now. You're just jealous because it's pretty in your dog.
I ain't neither one of them mine.
Well.
They're both Serena's.
Hey, so she's got 3 dogs in.
That's what she thinks. But I listen better than them two.
I don't know. You might got more hair than they do.
They don't sponsor her channel like I do.
Oh, there's Chris. Oh, it says Chrissy. Hey, Chrissy, how you doing?
Come over here for a minute.
Turn your mic on, Ernie. You're muted.
Yeah, the power come back on and everything. I'm gonna shut this one down. Huh?
Oh, all right, cool. You got the power.
I'll be back in a few minutes, fellas. I gotta go visit the water.
You see how he's running off, Ernie? See how he's running off? He's running his mouth back. You come back in, he's gonna leave.
Yeah.
I wouldn't cause no trouble though.
That's the way he is. He wants to keep the pies to himself too.
Yeah. I ain't sure there's a pie. I think he's just making all that up to make us want some pie.
Yeah, here in about 15 minutes, guys, I'm going to shut this one down.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, man, who's that?
There's old Woody.
Oh, my goodness.
I come to set things straight.
Yeah, Thomas is in here running his mouth. I made Woody come in. You look laid back, taking it easy.
Yeah, I got my attack cat in the background.
That's bodyguard there.
There you
go. That's my buddy right there.
So y'all guys got power back on, Ernie?
Yeah, last time it come on for 30 minutes and went back off and it stayed off all day. So I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to be off.
It's like, how do you turn power on for 30 minutes and then shut it back off and keep it off all day?
Man, we got so many trees around here. My buddy was on his way home last night, and he said it took him over 2 hours to get home.
Oh, okay.
And the other people on the other side of the hill, their power is off, and every road they turned down had a tree on it.
Yeah.
And he was coming back from Logan High.
Y'all had a lot of ice up there then, didn't you?
Yeah, we got a lot of ice, and well, right before it turned to ice, had a real light rain. I tried to walk from the end of the house to the garage. Yeah, if you didn't walk where there was snow and slush, you didn't walk.
Yeah. What's up, Troy? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for dropping
Troy,
in.
Troy, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Troy.
Ernie, I thought you was going to talk to Thomas about interrupting me while I'm talking. There, he did it again.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm tired of it. I'm going to have to drive in and whoop him.
You gave him a warning, didn't you?
I did.
Daryl, you never say anything important.
I think we need to send that chicken down there and fish with him. You know, it might teach him something.
You know what? I hadn't thought about that.
I mean, Woody, you wouldn't catch any fish if it wasn't for Woody.
Now he's changed his story. He told me you wasn't nothing but an anchor on my boat, Woody.
I just use him. I just use him for his boat. That's what it is.
That's exactly what he just said a while ago, Woody.
See, that's what I said, Daryl. He doesn't even like you. He just likes the boat.
Oh, man.
I use that Jedi mind trick on him. You'll go here.
Oh my God, that's exactly what he says. He says, Woody just likes you for your boat. And I was like, man, that's rough crowd.
I'm a stickler for bad company. I've always made bad decisions growing up.
Well, in this case, Woody, you made a pretty good decision.
Yeah,
Daryl's got a nice boat. He pays for the gas. He pays for everything else.
Who told you that? I don't know where you figured that. Woody's got deep pockets. He's been paying for gas for 3 years.
Hey, I buy the hamburgers.
There you go, buddy.
I tell you what, it's been a good year, man. We've learned. Daryl learned a lot, and then I learned from Daryl. Man, he's soaked up a lot of knowledge and hit it pretty good this year. I was glad to be along for the ride.
Woody, I got to say, you know, I appreciate you taking Daryl under your wing and starting him out and teaching him how to start fishing with a cane pole and working his way up.
He laughs at my stupid ideas.
That was your idea, Woody.
He shoots them down a lot, too. I'm like, hey, let's do this. And he'll go, no.
I mean, you got to start children out, you know, on the basics.
Hey.
And I appreciate you taking the time to take Daryl under your wing. And Daryl, this is how you fish. You start with a cane pole, work your way up.
He's putting me further than that. Come the spring, he's going to make me use something even less than a cane pole. And I ain't going to tell what it is, but he's went and bought something. I'm like, I don't even know how you use that.
Couple of crazy ideas I want to do.
No, Woody, I would like to see you teach Daryl how to fish the Tom Sawyer way.
That would I don't know if I can get a hold of any dynamite or not.
Oh no, not dynamite. Just throw some line out tight to his big toe.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
See if he can catch a fish that way.
Ooh. I don't know, sometimes we catch some big ones, we might lose a toe.
I guarantee you I'd lose a toe. We'll catch a fish.
It's all right, Woody. It would be Daryl's toe.
True. And he's got 10 of them anyway.
Right. It's not like you can't lose one.
Hey, Jacob, how you doing? But I couldn't be able to count to 20 if I lost one of my toes.
That's true.
Thanks for dropping in, guys.
It's all right, Daryl. You don't need to count past 19 anyway.
Woody, did I tell you I forgot to put the plug in my boat again Wednesday?
No, you did not.
Yeah, I did. Unloaded it off the trailer, backed it out, tied it to the dock, went and parked the truck all the way up in the parking deck, came back down, got in the boat, and was about to take off. And for some reason, I looked in the back live well to see if the plug was in there. And I looked and I seen water coming in the bottom of the boat.
And you was alone too, wasn't you?
Oh my God! I turned the bilge pump on and I didn't run out because I was like, well, if it didn't sink by then, the bilge pump's gonna help. So I walked up there and got the truck backed up and got it back on the trailer. But I done it again, man.
It always sets the mood for a good day.
Oh my goodness!
But Woody, the more you go out with Daryl, the better fisherman he's going to be. Teach him everything you can.
I will. I don't know a whole lot. I'll just teach him what I can. I want to use chicken more. He won't use chicken much.
Chicken works. Chicken works.
He thinks he's got chicken on the boat by halftime. He's out in the water. He's delirious, guys. Don't. I was trying not to talk about chicken, but no, here we go with that chicken going on. I don't know.
I'm on my medicine today. I'm good. I'm
Thank
good.
God. Y'all ain't never seen him. He gets on the boat without his medicine. He starts seeing stuff and he starts hollering about a chicken. Craziness.
Poor old Russ takes a beating of the end of the month.
How many times have you had to apologize to Russ?
A bunch.
A bunch. I know. You ought to be ashamed. I won't hardly let them fish together no more.
Yeah. We have a good time doing them videos.
Yeah.
We've gotten some weird situations and predicaments shooting them videos.
Yeah. You talking about some funny people looking at you funny going up the river and you got a chicken out there.
But we shot one episode by a high school, and there's a soccer team out there. And man, they looked at us like, what in the world's going on? They just thought we'd lost our mind. Some guy out there screaming in a chicken suit.
Y'all have seen the chunky chicken videos, right?
Yeah, we've seen it.
Yeah. You ought to see us out there. You ought to see us the very first we ever shot. We did it up at the dam. We're up there. It's middle summer. There's boats around there, and I'm standing out there with a chicken trying to catch catfish to reel in for the video. And those people are looking, and I'm hollering, "Buck!" and they're looking around like, "What in the crap was that?"
So whose idea was the chicken soup?
That was mine.
Yeah.
That one was mine. Woody was the cane pole idea, but the chicken deal was mine.
So you're saying Woody has the better ideas?
Oh man, Woody. I gotta read a comment to you that's been asked. You're asking for it, but I'm gonna read this to him. Last time it's come up, he went into fits and seen chickens beat somebody up, but I'm going to read it to you. I just want to know how Woody missed that little buck at 20 yards.
Oh, y'all are too nice. It was 15 yards.
Hey, big clown.
Hey, Tristan, how you doing, buddy?
Well, I'm going to guess that Daryl was talking while you was taking a shot.
I was talking. I was like, shoot him, Woody, shoot him. He goes, it's looking at me. It all went downhill from there.
Yeah, I was fine till he turned and looked at me, man, and what I did, I lost my focus. I looked at Daryl for a second, and I guess I let my barrel move a little bit, and I shot right in front of it. I guarantee you.
Like I thought, it's Daryl's fault.
Yeah. He didn't want me to kill no deer for sure.
That deer was in the military. He gave him that 1,000-yard stare. That's what it was.
He looked at me and I fell apart, man. I melted. You know, I've hunted all my life and growing up, my dad just told me in the woods and said, do it, and Daryl took me out there and kind of showed me about the wind and this and that, and worked hard all weekend to put me on one, and then I let him down, missed him at 15 yards with a shotgun. Double out buck, no less.
I was just happy for you to get to shoot it. Well, you didn't let me down at all, brother. I had fun.
That won't happen again. I guarantee you that.
I bet it does. I've missed more than one deer in my life.
Wait till he shoots one there, Daryl, and right behind the front shoulder blade, and he finds a little bit of blood, and then don't find none no more, no matter how far you walk either
Oh,
direction. It's happened to me twice.
Yeah, I've lost them before and not find them. And Noah hit them hard. So
Oh, I got this on video,
yeah.
and
Oh.
you can see the arrow right where it hits.
did it go through it?
Nope.
Oh
Couldn't
man.
find the arrow either.
Oh boy.
The hardest feeling, the worst thing you want to hear is something going through the woods after you shoot it with a bow going clink, 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 and then all of a sudden you quit hearing it. That means either you broke the arrow off or he's still going and went out of hearing with that clinging going on.
Yeah. Well, I followed this one across the field. I went all the way. Where I lost blood trail, I walked all the way down there. It's probably about a quarter-mile field. I walked down the creek, come back up by the hillside, didn't see another drop of blood. So I don't know where he went. I have to figure it was so cold that the arrow was so cold and stuff, the blood clotted up around it. That's the only thing I can come up with.
Yeah. But that's what happened.
Oh, baby. We had fun though, didn't we?
Oh yeah.
We've got to go back down there. I'm gonna try to go down next week and go. I've got a video camera down there shooting video, or a gang camera shooting video. Been shooting video for about 3 months, and I'm gonna get it and see if there's anything on it. Be cool to put on YouTube or anything. But it's been sitting down there in the swamp, set on video. It may batteries could be run down, but need to try
that one on the bridge.
Yeah, on the bridge. You was with me when
when you said it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the weekend. I set up a video I built a bridge across the part of the swamp down there that's just a creek. And I wanted to know if the deer will cross that bridge or not. It's 5 foot wide and it's 16 foot long going across. But it's covered up with leaves now. It's pressure treated wood. And I've often wondered, would the deer go across that thing? So I know the coons and stuff go across it. So
I would say they would.
Yeah, I think they will. I want to know because if they do, I know where I'm hunting at next year also.
Get out of here. Go.
Hey, Daryl.
Yes, sir.
You fish do you fish the Tennessee exclusively, or do you fish other rivers?
I do, but I'm going to start doing more rivers. I was going to talk to Woody. I want to go up to Rome and fish up there at the lock and down up there. And,
I mean, what other bodies of water do you have around you that you have the opportunity to fish?
I used to fish Lake Altoona, Lake Lanier, and Lake Carter.
Yeah.
And they have flatheads in them, but the catfish where we're at, they don't get big. I mean, the lake record for Carter's Lake is 45 pounds, and for Lake Lanier is real low. It's not even that much, and Altoona is real low also. They just don't get that big in there, and that's why I started going up to Tennessee River, because I kept trying to catch big fish, and working hard at it, and never could catch a big one. And then I started watching YouTube and watching them catch them in the Tennessee River, and studied how they done it. I'd watch hours and hours, and so by the time I got where I'm like, okay, I bought the stuff that they were using and stuff, the weights and all that stuff, and went up there and started catching them and fell in love with it. Woody went with me. You went with me the second time I'd ever went up there, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
We went up there and we caught 2 18-pounders, just bam, bam. And we both caught the same size fish, 2 18-pounders. Did we catch them out of the same hole too, didn't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was thinking you caught yours early that day, and then I came back to that hole again later that evening, and I caught mine in the same place.
Yeah.
No, were they 18 or 20?
I think it was 18. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, me and Kevin caught the 18s, didn't we? And didn't me and you caught 20s?
Oh, we did. That was 20s. Yeah, right there at the.
Something like that. Yeah, you caught them out of the same hole. And that's right. You went with me the third time I ever went, because I went up there with Ricky the first time, and then Kevin went with me the second time. We caught fish the first time up at the dam. Then me and you went there and caught them out of right there where me and Kevin had caught them. And you went the third time. So yeah, I actually, the second time I went up there, I beat my PB, my best PB, which was 18 pounds. And then the third time I went up there, me and Woody caught 21 pounders together. So I beat my PB, and he got him a PB.
Yeah.
And now my PB is 56 pounds on blue, and my PB flathead is 72 pounds. And Woody's is, what is yours, Woody? 55 pound blue. And is it a 53 or 54 pound flathead?
And a 54 flathead.
54 flathead. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Daryl, do you find that you can find flathead, channels, and blues all in the same area?
Somewhat. Now, I'll say this. I do find them that way, but I will say this, and Woody will tell you, I have spots that I go to that I know pretty much that I'm going to catch flathead in. And a lot of people are like, you're crazy. And it won't look that much different than other places in the river. And it's not nothing that's off bank, no, but it's a rocky, woody area. But I've found places, I've got 2 or 3 places down through there that somebody will go, I've never caught a flathead. I'd like to catch flathead. And actually asked the catch, said she'd never caught a flathead. And I said, well, let me go over to the flathead spot and caught a flathead. So I've got places that are predominantly flathead. And then there's some places like we fish that are, if we're wanting to catch a channel catfish, that we'll go to that's predominantly flathead or channel cat. Now blues, I would say blues, there's no certain thing I can say there's going to be a blue there or it's going to be a channel. They pretty much rule up through there as far as I'm concerned.
Well, see, in the river that I live on, I can catch blues, channels, and flatheads all in the same spot. Because me and Shereen had went out one day, and within 20 minutes, I'd caught a 10-pound flathead and a 20-pound blue cast into the same spot.
Yeah.
And that's the same spot where she has caught channels, she's caught gar, she's caught buffalo, she's caught carp, all in the same spot.
Yeah,
Do you find that you can do that in several areas on the Tennessee where you fish?
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I'll find also that they'll move in and out. There'll be flatheads move in that hole sometimes, and then we'll come back and there'll be blues in that hole. So that's a little bit weird. We've got a place called the 19th hole. Sometimes it'll be full of blues, and then you go back, and they'll be in there for 2 or 3 months. And then you go back to that same hole and it'll have flatheads in it for 2 or 3 months. It's like the flatheads ran them out or something. And then you go back but then we've caught both in that hole too, haven't we, Woody?
Yeah.
Flatheads and blues.
Well, see, I caught that flathead and that blue about the time that Steve Douglas came out with that 1 bait, 1 rod, 1 hour challenge.
Yeah.
And within 20 minutes, I had caught a 10-pound flathead and a 20-pound blue. And I was like, well, crap, I should have done that 1 hour, 1 bait challenge.
Yeah.
This is one of the spots that we regularly go to. There are several places that I like to. I'm sure this is the same way with everybody. You have your regular spots you like to stop and fish because you consistently caught fish in the same place.
Yeah.
And do you find that you have your regular spots that you always go to?
Yes. I mean, when I first start out, I usually will start out going to spots that I know I've gotten that I have a high percentage of catching catfish with to start off with, and I'll hit them first. Those will be the first places I'll hit, and then if I'm not doing any good, then I'll go hunt something different. Like that's what happened to me Wednesday. I hit a bunch of spots that because I was doing a live. I'm like, well, I need to go hit some of my spots that I catch them in a lot, and I wasn't catching them. And I was like, okay, I didn't catch them in the rocks and the brush, and I didn't catch them in the deep holes. So I was like, I don't have any confidence, but I'm gonna go try this. And I went to a clay part of the river where there was a lot of clay, and bam, bam, I caught two just right off the bat right there after I put in, stop. So people say, how do you know where to go fish at, and how do you know to catch those fish? We'll tell you, I ain't got no magic wand. I go and I hunt and I hunt and I hunt and I move and I move and I move until I find where they're at and what they're doing. I don't just go in there and know where they're at. I don't go in there and go, well, I see them on this graft here. I know it's a 22-pounder and put down there and catch it. I mean, shoot, you go crazy doing that all the time. But we moves. I mean, it's just stick and move. That's to me the biggest secret.
How much do you rely on electronics?
A lot.
Other than just, knowing where you caught fish before, like, the structure, there's been fish there. Do you look more for structure, or do you just rely mostly on your electronics?
Both. If I'm having a hard time, let's just say I like to see fish, and if I can find fish, I'm going to stop and fish on them every time. But if I'm not having any luck finding them, or either if I do see them not hit, then I'll start fishing structure, because I found a lot of times you might see structure and never see those fish. And I've seen a lot of times where you didn't see the fish because they were down in the mud, and you reel them up and they're just mud all over the bellies. So sometimes if you're going to look for catfish, you might not ever see them, because it might be at this time that they're all down on just laid on the bottom. You're not going to see it in electronics. So that's when I'll start fishing the brush, because they could be tucked in underneath that tree and you never see it. So if I see them, I'm going to throw to them for sure, but I don't have to see them to fish a spot.
Well, what's your average depth on the Tennessee River in the area that you fish?
That's one of the most common asked. I don't have one. Woody's laughing because he knows the answer to this. I don't have it's according to. See, here's the thing with me fishing the river.
Well, see, the Tennessee River is flood controlled, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
So you have dams and you have all of that. So your average depth is pretty much consistent, correct?
No, no, it'll come up and down, because like they're bringing, because when it rains a lot, they'll slow down the water and let it come up in the lakes and stuff. So it goes up and down a lot. So, but and that's what I was about to say. You never know. It's according to how much water they're running through the gate.
Well, see, that's the thing. You have flood control. You have hydroelectric dams on your river. The river I'm on, the river that I live on, the river that I love to fish, is not flood control. It's not got a dam anywhere on it.
Yeah.
So
what were you saying, Ernie?
My average depth in the summer could be anywhere from 5 to 2 foot. Like right now, it was 6 feet Monday, and by this next Monday, it's going to be 14 feet.
Yeah.
So see, I don't have flood control. I don't have dams.
Is that does y'all have like channels running through the middle of it, deep channels or anything, or is it pretty much a flat bottom?
Well, we have channels, and the channel changes every year because it floods so often.
Wow.
And like outside at our house, this last year, we couldn't catch crap off the bank. But the year before, in 2020, Sharina caught, I don't know, maybe 200 fish off the bank. 2021, she caught maybe 50, just because of the flood.
Wow.
Because we're we're a low river, low deck.
Yeah,
All you guys say, well, I'm fishing in 30 feet. 30 feet, that's pretty much in my house. So we're low water fishermen. So we fish a little bit differently than you guys. You guys say shallow water is like 20 feet.
Yeah.
20 feet to me is, well, the river's flooded.
Gotcha. We fish up to 106 feet some places.
Yeah.
In some of our deepest areas.
I would say I wouldn't know what to do there. Because that's 106 feet. Oh, shit.
Try that stuff.
That would be over the top of my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ought to try anchoring in 100 feet of water. That takes a lot of rope because you got to get that stretch down the river too. So you got to figure you got to get up the river, throw that rope out. You're going 100 foot down, and you're going to go probably at least 100 feet down from where you throw the anchor out or where it hit bottom because you need that angle to hold you. So,
well, see that would be like ocean fishing for me.
Yeah,
because our river doesn't.
I got it.
Get that deep. Like I say, our normal pool is 3 to 5 feet in the summertime.
Right.
Wow.
30
you're fishing close to structure, then some really tight structure.
Right. We fish a lot of visible structure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've seen any of our videos, but we have a bridge right there by our house.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a sunken tree right there in the middle of the channel. We fish that. I fish that because I know there's going to be at least one fish there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I can go 20 yards down. There's going to be another sunken tree. But the biggest problem that we have in our river is, within a mile of our house, we're going to find maybe 10 to 20 nets. And everybody knows what nets do to fish.
Yeah.
They get them all. They get the big ones. So in our little river, we have a lot of nets, and that pretty much kills our fishing.
Mm.
Well,
and then with the fluctuation of the water, as much as it does,
Go ahead, Ernie.
it's hard to track what the fish are going to do because the river floods so much.
All right, Ernie. Hey, buddy, appreciate you letting us get on here.
Hey,
coming in. We
no
enjoy
problem.
it. Jump in and have a good time.
I'd stay on a lot longer, but like I said, I've been up, got about 3 hours sleep in the last 2 days. My legs are swelled up. I got to get in there and lay down.
All right, buddy. Well, good
If
night.
it wasn't for that, we'd stay up all night, order some pizza or something other.
All right. You have a
Take
good
yourself.
See you, Thomas. Y'all have a good one.
Appreciate it, guys.
Appreciate
you and Chrissy take care of yourself. Your health is more important than watch hours and everything else.
My legs swelled up so bad, my jogging pants is tight. They won't even slide. But I appreciate everybody coming up and all that. We'll all get together.
And I appreciate you letting us all come up.
Save me a piece of that pie or tell me how good it is.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna try to get her to make a video of it.
Oh, that's good. I'll be wanting to look at it. Take care, Woody. Everybody in chat, have a good one. We'll see you next time.
All right, have a good one, Ernie. Take care,
Thomas.
yourself.
Y'all be careful, boy.
All right, you too.
Later.